think the stream is on probably, unless something has gone terribly wrong, but I'm pretty sure I set it up. I've been getting pretty good at setting up the multi-streams, people, so I'm pretty sure it's all set up correctly. I believe, at least. Let's see here. Do the Discord announcement. There we go. Bingo bango. Put that in there. Stream Elements. Get the fuck out of here, Stream Elements. You're not even supposed to be here, man. What the fuck? Wait, didn't I... Hold on. Didn't I change... this is what I wanted for the stream title. Hold on. Am I stupid? Did it not change the thing? TNT Master, hello. Hi. How's it going? I need to refresh the page. I think I have the wrong stream title. Hold on. Tell me it's correct, please. Hold on. Hold on. One moment. But it didn't update it. What the fuck? Hold on. Stupid freaking game. There we go. I fixed it. Ligma, just one. Hello. Hi, how's it going? Lord of Pies, you're on YouTube chat strike until it works. Well, I got it to work, Lord of Pies, but the problem was so I could get a browser capture of the chat as it was popped out, but then the text was too small, and to make it bigger, I had to make the whole window bigger, and when I did that, it covered up like a quarter of the screen. Like, it's annoying. Yeah, I think this is a wait until Voyix comes back from his trip, and then just have him give me what he uses, and then that'll be fine. That should be fine. Dating other employees is expressly forbidden, so you're trying to convince her to quit. Not actually, that would be misogynist. It would be kind of funny, just one, but also, not a good idea, probably. Probably not a good idea. But hello, hold on. Let me make sure YouTube chat is also working correctly. Let me, real quick, pop out the chat there. I believe it's all good. Maybe. I did a couple test messages to see if it showed up on screen, and it didn't, and it was very sad. And then I did the other thing and it was working, but again, it was taking up too much of the screen. So, there's that. But whatever, that doesn't matter. How are you all doing today? How are you all doing? I'm doing really well. Io, you're here early for once? You're usually here pretty early, Io, I would say. Now, both of us want this job badly and worked very hard. It's just sad. I mean, listen, just one. You can always date in secret. That's a fun one. That's a cool maneuver. Just don't... Why does your job need to know, right? Like, who cares? You'll just unlock the ability to fight the guys because the train sword achievement took so long. Bird, it does take a very long time, but nice work. That sounds like a very bad idea. How was the worst that could happen? One or both of you get fired? Like, come on. Leonard, you're doing much better. Glad to hear, glad to hear. Let me get everything set up correctly here. There we go. Okay, we're finally... Everything is actually set up correctly now. Oh, did I want to go over to... You know what? I'll be a little shameless. Let's go over to Voyix's Discord and also put a link in the self-promo channel there. I forget who it was. Someone suggested that I should just post it in the main announcement feed. Well, that'd be very funny. That would be very bad to do, I feel like. Very, very big no-no to post in the announcement feed that someone else is streaming. But very, very good bit, though. Come on. Okay. That's good. Anything else I need to do? Any other things I need to check off the checklist here before we get started actually doing stuff? Is the stream... Wait, is the stream even working actually? Hold on. Wait, YouTube stream might not be actually on. Hold on. Uh-oh. That might be an issue. We're live on Twitch. You guys can see me on Twitch though, for sure, right? Why is... Oh, God. Why is YouTube chat not working? It says... Oh, do I... Oh, you know what? Oh, my God. I'm just... Am I not streaming on Restream? Oh, God damn it. Hold on. Guys, I hate to do this. I think you need to turn the stream off, I'm pretty sure. You're not live on... I'm live on Twitch. Frick you, buddy. Oh, Ratterbox, hello, by the way. You typed it in. Wait, YouTube is up? Why can't I see the YouTube stream then? Hold on. I can't see the YouTube stream. It is up. Hold on. Where can I find my own? Does anyone know where I can find my own live stream? Oh, here, I found it. Hold on. How do I? Oh God. Hold on. How do I? YouTube is not an intuitive platform sometimes. Usually they do really well, but this one, I'm a little confused. If I go here, oh, that's my own voice. Hold on. If I pop out this chat, but can I not pop out the chat here? There we go. Here, okay. Now we're good. Oh, I see. Leonard and Percy are both in YouTube chat. Okay. You guys aren't fake. You're real. Now you're real, and now I found you, so that's good. No, hey, hold on. Okay, Percy, you're gay. I'm so happy to hear. I'm happy you're comfortable, sharing that with the rest of us. But I can see you saying that, I guess. Okay, bastard application here being very annoying. There's the link. Thank you for the link, Leonard, but I did find it myself. That's so weird. I don't know what I did wrong with opening my own stream's chat, but whatever. That's fine, I guess. So, if you guys did not see the most recent YouTube video that I uploaded, which is a good chance you didn't, I managed to between last stream and this stream, I managed to grind out the last little bit I needed for the train steward heart. And I grinded the debuff pyre heart. So I had all the pyre hearts I needed, right? We did unlock the final boss, and I did a run beating the final boss. So we have all of the pyre hearts unlocked. Hooray. Here's the link for YouTube chatters. YouTube chatters, I think, probably have the link. But thank you, Percy, I guess. Also, I imagine in YouTube chat, links are just probably auto deleted. But maybe they aren't. I don't know. But anyway, so here are all the pyre hearts. Actually, a little bit of spoilers. A little bit of spoilers here for the next YouTube video. I actually went and recorded a tier list ranking my first impressions here of all of the pyre hearts. So that'll be out probably tomorrow. We should probably do some testing here to play them to make sure that I actually was correct about my tier list. The last 3 challenges, the last 3, you just get all 3 of them for beating the final secret boss. Pyre Dominion is crazy. Pyre Dominion is weird. I don't think it's that good, but it's interesting. It's interesting for sure. For me, I was looking at them, and the one that I think is like the craziest is Pyre of Entropy. I misread this actually in the end of the video. I thought this was add a Vengeful Shard at the start of the run. This is add a Vengeful Shard each fight, right? So by the end of a run, assuming you're fighting the final boss, you have 8 extra Vengeful Shards added to your deck, combined with the starting 2 from playing on Covenant 5 at least, right? At Covenant 10, you are drawing 5 extra cards every turn. Now, you're obviously, some of those are going to be, Vengeful Shards, and you're going to be taking maybe some damage. But the Pyre also just has extra health, so you can kind of just tank the damage, and you're just getting like a not fully 5 card draw, because some of those are going to be Pyre or Vengeful Shards, but you're getting like a bunch of extra card draw out of this. It feels very strong to me. That's my current take on Pyre of Entropy. But I don't know. Listen, we can play with it now to see how it actually feels to play. See if my ranking of it was correct or not in the tier list. Not saying where I put it in the tier list quite just yet, right? But we play this to see how it feels. Now, do you guys have any combinations you want to see? Because I do actually have all of the clans unlocked now too. Do any of you guys? Is there any other synergies with Blights? Yeah, Dante synergizes with Blights. As far as actual like main clans, not really. No, I don't think. But there are like Dante is the big one. You can play around the Blights with something like Stygian Guard, where you can play like Offering Token to pitch the shards away. Stuff like that. Good to see Stygian Hellhorned. Any other ones? You want to see Lazarus plus whatever? To me, the thing that makes the most sense is Lazarus and Underlegion together. Underlegion has Propagate, which seems very powerful with Lazarus, because Lazarus has a bunch of just random different buffs. So being able to propagate all of the buffs at once seems pretty good. Underlegion, you asked? Okay, well, if you want Underlegion and who I already missed who it was. Bird wants Lazarus. You want Underlegion, so I'm thinking here. Lazarus, Underlegion together, right? Makes sense to me. You asked like 5 minutes ago. Well, I didn't ask 5 minutes ago, Ratterbox. So let's do Lazarus. Now, do we want to play this fucker or do we want to play this fucker? Because I haven't played this guy at all. I am genuinely curious to see how well like an equipment focused deck works. What does the Globule Man do? Who is the Globule Man? What does that even mean? You amused, you asked me, you ignored me asking under Umbra. Oh, sorry, Leonard, I missed it. Under Umbra. We could do Umbra next run, I think. I'm down for Umbra next run. I'm getting angry. You're in tears. I'm sorry, Ratterbox. My bad. I didn't mean to be angry. Also, that fucker with the big hammer. We can try this out. So I actually haven't played this guy at all yet. I don't know what his specific moves are, what his specific upgrade paths are. But I assume that the fact that you started out with the erratic assistant, I assume means you're supposed to be playing something like the dude who permascales off of equipping, things of that nature. Basically, like you're supposed to play like a more equipment focused build, right? Play Wormkin. Percy, I'm sorry to say, I cannot play Wormkin for you today. Ooh, also, let's make sure we're actually playing a Covenant 10. There we go. Okay. Let's hop in here. Let's hop in here. That's my boy, Lecter. Oh, Pincushion. That's the one who wants the equipments. Exactly. Well, we're probably not playing Pincushion because they gave us Test Subject Alpha right away to begin with, which is the strongest card in the entire game, basically. So that's cool. They also gave me Pseudoscience, which is a very funny card art, I feel like. And Spawning Pods, which is maybe not very good. Cock Friday. Molly, it is Cock Friday. Hello. How's it going? Oh, Mud's over in YouTube. Hello. How's it going as well? Let's get in here. Let's see what our start's looking like. Now, it hungers. Ability Devour. Sacrifice Assistant. Gain their attack. Okay. Okay, it's cooldown once. You can do this every turn. Now, Assistance is a unit type, I'm pretty sure. Oops, sorry. Hold on. It should be over here. Assistant is a unit type. So these are assistants. I've seen other assistants before as well. Very interesting. Wormkin is dead. Long live the Wormkin. I forget who said it, but I wouldn't be shocked if and when there's DLC for this game, I bet they add Wormkin in too. Because it would be just pretty funny. Okay, so anyway, ability. Oh, uh-oh. So I just noticed that we have a Devour, which is cool, but we also have permascaling. Another permascaling champion, I know, right? But the attached equipment gains 2 attack permanently. Oh, it's the equipment itself. That's interesting for sure. And it doesn't have to be on you. It can be on anyone. I mean, my thought here, at least, right? My thought here is Test Subject Alpha. You give it some sort of good equipment and you scale it, and it makes sense to me that that would be very strong. This is Lazarus League, yes. I'm down to play. Listen. I'm a glutton for permascaling. I'm gonna take the learning limb here, and we'll see how it goes. His permascaling is so weird. It does look very weird. I don't disagree. Ooh, and we've got everyone's favorite Jackstrips. I'm down to Jackstrip it up here. We'll see how it goes. Titan Skin. Well, the piercing. Does piercing? It ignores armor and shields. Does it ignore Titan Skin? Because that's a status. Even then, though, we can take this because it's the Forsaken right here. That should be pretty easy to handle. Okay. So, I guess my plan is just something like this here. Play these guys here. Do I even play the Train Stewards? I feel like I don't even play the Stewards because I kind of just want to have open space to play a bunch of assistants down. I'm going to play one Steward here. Pass turn. You're down to Jack and Strip. I understand the come counter now. Leonard? I guess truing. I didn't want to admit it, but I guess he's right. Okay. Let's pick you off here. Now, I'm very curious how Scissor Hands works with this. Will it track the source of Scissor Hands when it comes to who's getting the buff? I don't know, but I'm very curious to find out. What if the sewers could break it down? What if they were cheeked up? That's all important questions, Riderbox. All very important questions. I'm down to play some spawns here, I guess. Why not? They fit on the floor. And again, my goal is just to kill these assistants, I think. We just want them as dead as we can make them. Would you like to know the answer? Yes, Bert. If you don't mind telling me, I would like to know. Put this here. More pseudoscience here, I guess. How much news video yet? What is the secret final boss? The secret final boss is the Titans. So the guys who are corrupting you, the Savagery, Dominion, and Entropy, they are the final dudes you gotta fight. Chloe, guess who's back? Hi, Chloe. Hello, welcome back. Io might still be here. Io, you still here? Chloe's here. You guys, like, I don't know, hate each other probably, right? The tracks with assistant equipment got buffed, so the assistants will get stronger. That's very cool. That is very, very cool. Are you and Molly still married? No. Put this here. We'll put Spore Touches down on the boss here. That seems like a good way to play this. Although the assistants are kind of making this guy get less sapped up here, which is annoying, but whatever. Okay, well, this is kind of unfortunate. Such is the life of a man who plays the Pyre of Entropy, I suppose, right? Do I just want more Decay here? I just want more Decay, honestly. Decay looking pretty strong here. You're back after your overseas work trip where you didn't communicate with you at all, Molly? Well, I'm happy for you both. I guess I just play these so I get them buffed up as well here with the Artificer ability. Now we're looking for a real nasty, real strong equipment to put on this test subject that'll hopefully get perma-scaled really well. Plus you cheated a lot. Interesting. What does Decay do? Decay is like Frostbite, but instead of being 1 damage, it's 3 times the damage. It decays once per turn as well, but it is just way better Frostbite, basically, Muds. Okay. We have some graphs here. Ooh, I do like this one a lot, actually. This one, I think we go with the Twisted Assistant here. Twisted Assistant, the graph is 15 damage, trample, which by the way, trample historically amazing on sweep units, right? And then also on strike, gain rage. This is pretty much like ideal for our build. I think this kind of just solos the entire game from here. That is huge for us. And I guess we'll take Infector here. Why not? Why not have a room on the run? Seems pretty good. Is it damage every turn? Yes. So in Relentless, it triggers the same way Frostbite does, where every combat it'll trigger again. It should be very, very good here. Now, for me personally, with this start, I don't care too much about the Lazarus League banner. I just want an upgrade on my boy. Now, we're in an interesting spot here. Oh, you know what? I forgot the music review. My bad. I want to wait for Godzilla to get here though, because Godzilla's the one who redeemed the music review. I'll wait for Godzilla to be here. Chloe, you've never played Monster Train? I can give you a quick rundown if you want here at the start of this next combat, the general basics. Mechanic, did I say hi to you as well, Mechanic? Sorry, I think you got lost in the chatter there. Hi, Mechanic. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Anyway, so my thought here, right? If we are putting the grafted Twisted Assistant onto the wherever his name is, test subject Alpha, the rage will get doubled, which seems good to me. So I think it's worth dualism. Also, we have other buffs that'll be getting added to you as well throughout this. I didn't, but it's all good. Well, I should, so hello. You can explain this game in Fortnite terms? Yeah, it's like really skibbity, Chloe. Like, there's all these dudes who are like at the very top of the tower that you build. They have the high ground, and then like these fucking Rizless losers, they come onto your train and they try to get your gyat. But then you Fortnite drop on them and you get the victory royale. Did that help? Now, explain Monster Train in Slice and Dice terms. It's all about consistency. It's all about consistency, really, Muds. You're just looking for the optimal units that don't have X's on them, that roll pretty solidly. You should win every time, basically. Ooh, Makeshift Golem. I haven't seen you yet before. Armor Extinguish. Apply Armor 12 to friendly units. Not terrible, but I don't think it's for us here, unfortunately. Plague Doctor. I'm very excited to eventually get an instability build to work, but I haven't had much luck with it yet, so I'll keep just kind of, you know, forcing Test Subject Alpha to be the strongest thing in the game, I think. Where is the Low Taper, Fade, and an explanation? Oh, and Ninja's there too, also at the end of the game. He's the final boss. Plague Doctor is so goated. I don't doubt it, but it's just I just don't have the understanding to make it work yet. -1 draw. We have the Pyre, so we've already made up for that -1. We should actually have 2 shards now, right? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, no, we only have 1 shard extra, so it's still only +1 draw. That's fine. More like... Chloe, what do you mean by more like Gay Doctor? What does that mean exactly? Is Gambler good? Gambler's kind of stinky. Okay, we're deploying. I think we'll play the Stewards, but again, there's like a world where we don't even want the Stewards here because they're taking up space that could be my Grafters dying instead. Okay, we'll put Infectory here. We'll put Spore Touch on this backliner because we don't want Spore Touch. We don't want the backliner making the curses for us. I think that's fine right now. Well, you know my boys want to get in here, but ooh, actually we can't even get to we can't get the Collector here. That's sad. Let's whittle away here a little bit, because they'll die eventually, I'm positive. Reanimate's fine there. Put this here to whittle away a bit, too. I got my Edward Scissors hands here as well. Put that up here. Beautiful. And then kill another backliner. But I just play the Chime. I'm not sure if I play the Chime. Oh, you know, sorry. You know what? Chloe, I'm so in the zone here. I immediately forgot that I was supposed to tell you how this game works. Okay, a quick rundown, quick overview, right? We are at the bottom of the train here, right? We have a floor on... This is our side. This is the enemy side. It's broken up by this little thing in the middle, right? Our side, enemy side. Enemies come into the train. Every turn, they attack, then we attack. Then they move up the train. Next stage, they attack, we attack, they move up the train, they attack, we attack. Then they go up here. This is our Pyre. This is like our health. When they come up here, they deal damage to the health, and they go back and forth until the enemies in here die or until we lose. It's like I've heard it referred to this, and I do agree with the assessment. It's like a tower defense deck or a deck builder roguelike, right? Is how I would describe it. I think it's a fair assessment. They come in, we have cards, we play the cards, they cost energy, yada yada, right? Explain Monster Train in Wild Frost terms. No thank you. I decline. Pseudoscience, I guess I'll play it here. It doesn't seem that... 6 spikes is fine, I guess. I don't know. And more assistance. Put you down here. I'll put the Scissor Hands up here as well. I will pick off the backliner here. Is there a funny build where you can give the enemies Ligma and watch them die? Yes. So every run is comprised of 2 clans, Chloe. Right now we were playing the Lazarus League and the Underlegion. The Underlegion is definitely giving them Ligma. Is giving them decay stacks which deal damage over time. Right, so that's the Ligma clan for sure. Let's go. Well, our focus is not going to be so much on Ligma. It's going to be more focused on grafting equipment onto our units, basically. That's our main game plan today. Now, this is the final boss. Every round or every combat ends with a boss that instead of attacking and going up, it keeps attacking until the floor is clear and then moves up. So this is like the you'll see here, right? So the fight happens, we end turn, right? It attacks, and they keep going back and forth until it clears the floor. Then it moves up to the next floor, so on and so forth is the idea, basically, right? You're dying, so I'll put this on you, I think, here. Play this and pass. You have the option of Ligma and I choose fists? Yes. But Ligma is here with us too. Ligma is playing a supporting role in this run, basically. Okay. So now, we definitely play this, and now we win the entire fight. Very good. I'll play this here too. And I'll put a little more pseudoscience in. Why not, right? Ligma doesn't move with us. Holy shit, you can shake his hand. You can shake Ligma's hand. That is true. Okay. Now, what do we want here? Now, if you guys remember, there's this Calcified Ember mechanic which comes from Covenant 6. When you draft the card, you get a Calcified Ember added to the deck as well. I don't like this one. This one seems pretty bad for us here. This also seems bad. I don't really like the Sanguine Assistant too much here, so I think this is just to be a skip in general. Not loving it too much. Wait, that's a Blight. Oh, you know what, Leonard? You are right. It is a Blight, huh? I didn't think about that. I forgot about Embers being here. Does that contribute? It does contribute. Oh my god, Leonard, you're a genius. Also, I do just want Glow Up as well. Glow Up is pretty good for us too. So we'll take that here as well. I didn't even make that connection. Damn, this got even better, dude. This got even better. Okay, so where are we going next is, I think, an important question. Now, the big problem is that we're very reliant on the Twisted Assistant to give us the Twisted back to put onto the test subject alpha, right? So, Merchant of Arms can't make it deployable, though, is the issue. So I guess we just go right so I get some spell upgrades, maybe? Seems fine. I don't know. Hold over. What do I want to hold over here, if anything? Maybe Propagate. I'm okay with that, I think. Although, ooh, actually, I'm thinking about it more. Holding over is kind of, I mean, we draw hopefully enough cards that it doesn't matter. But, we need to be mindful that having holdover cards means we're drawing through the deck slower, which means it's taking us longer to find the Twisted back. So it's kind of a bit of a non-buff, but I think it's ultimately fine. We'll see. I don't know. Let's go to the alcove here. Oh, you know what? This is actually huge for us. They gave us the Richard Garfield. And the funny thing about this is that the Richard Garfield, Jack-in-the-Box here, does have deployment. It does have draw priority here, right? So we can take the Jack-in-the-Box, for example, put in the Twisted Assistant, and then, do I have to do 3? Can I just end? Oh, I can't just end. Okay. So I have to put 3 in here. But I think that's ultimately good. I think it's ultimately good for us to have. Do you think it goes in order? I don't think it goes in order, but I'm not sure. I'm going to put you in first, and we're going to put, I guess, the Spear Steward in here. I think is fine. This seems very good to me. It's random. That's fine. That's fine. I think that's more consistent for us than waiting to eventually draw it. They committed a sin in the Slay the Spire 2 teaser. They made Blade Dance an exhaust card. Isn't Blade Dance an exhaust card in the first game? Oh no, it isn't. It is just make 3 daggers. So the daggers are exhausted, but the actual card itself is not, right? Well, I don't know. Whatever. Do I want any of these here? Do I want these? We're not rallying very much in this. Can't really fit the Cluster Kernel, and it doesn't seem like that useful to me. I'm gonna pass on this. Yeah, sobbing. I'm sorry to hear, Chloe. Guys, don't tell Chloe I'm not really that sorry. I don't really care too much about it. Maybe, good point. Good point, Ebles. Maybe Dance Plus is not exhausted. True. So if you didn't know, by the way, here, fun little fact, fun little thing here. This is, everyone loves this part of the game. The floating bosses now have trials. You need to do the trials in order to win the game. And get to the final boss, basically. Think of this is kind of like the key system in Slay the Spire to see the heart. You have to do these little extra additional fights. So So we're giving Archeon here a little bit extra damage today, which hopefully shouldn't be too bad. We'll see. I don't know. But I think this is maybe the multi-strike Archeon, so it might cause some problems. Anywho, I think we're gonna go Baron Grail in front here, and then Test Subject, and leave the spot open. Then I think we're gonna go Train Steward here, and then Jack in the Box behind it. How do you unlock the secret boss? To unlock the secret boss, Ebles, you need to unlock the 9 Pyre Hearts that are able to be unlocked before you fight the Titans. I don't know if you have to be on Covenant 10. I can't tell you. I'm not sure. That might be part of it as well. I don't know. Tragically, sorry. Wish I could help you. Let's put some pseudoscience down here, I think. Double reanimate on the test subject should be pretty good. You got sister hands on. You're unmuted now. Hello. Hi, Io. How's it going? Where's my guy? Hold on. Wait a second. Oh, it's why I'm dumb. I thought. You know, it summons it here. That's fine. We can just kill him. I can just choose to kill him instead. I was like, where? I thought I put it in hand for whatever reason. I didn't realize to put it on the field. I think we're gonna tank a little bit of damage here to put Infectory down here. We're gonna play Sister Hands here. Put this here past turn. Let's put this here. It doesn't hurt to put you behind as well. That's fine. Why did you get muted? Great question. Okay. Now, Twisted Back should be doing, like, crazy work for us today. This should be just winning the entire run, basically. And, y'all, I'll even go further. I'm going to put a glow up down here, too, to get a little bit of propagation going. Okay, it's only glowing up Reanimate. Honestly, worth it. Although, actually not worth it, because I want the assistant to die here. Never mind. Let's get the assistant out of here. Let's just play this. Let's propagate. Who else can I even propagate here? No one? I'll always do this and to hold it over. That's fine. I can live with that, I think. And then, I guess, given the circumstances, I'll just put a little decay on you. A little bit of free damage in. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. I'm fairly confident we're going to win this. Oh, he wiped the floor out and it caused me damage. God damn you. It's a little annoying. But we have three vengeful shards here, which is also a little annoying. We can put Sister Hands here. And at this point, I want you getting bigger, buddy. So let's glow you up. Let's get you up here. Taking a hit, but we have reanimate, so it's not a huge issue. How much am I willing to just take to my... Oh, you fuckers. That's another 5 damage to Pyre, but I think you're coming top floor next turn, so it's only 5 more damage. It should be fine. Where is your alien caked up? You feel sullied? Or why is your alien caked up? I don't know, man. You typed it. Don't ask me what you did. I guess I'll just put this here. I don't know. Just get the extra... Oh, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on. Undo. I completely forgot. We had to put the equipments on the floor that my boy's on here. So this hold on. This actually let's do this. Let's do pseudoscience first. I hate reanimate, whatever, no biggie. Put this here, and then go. I guess here, and then here. That's fine. Play 2 shards. You're gonna do. They added an undo button. Yes, they did. Thankfully, they added an undo button to this game. Everyone praise the undo. Okay. Now we need to glow up the troop to get you back in front here now. That looks pretty good. You're not lethal here? What the heck? That's crazy. I thought that'd be lethal for sure on the fallen champion. We can just go shard. Spore, and that gets us through there. But this is a little. I thought this would be a little bit stronger than I thought here. I guess. You didn't even die. What the fuck? How? How did you not die? Okay. Now we glow up here for sure. Play shards. Play you here as some fodder, I suppose. Oh, you know what? I need to kill you because you have spikes and you're gonna just strip away my reanimates. Okay. Yeah, this is a pissing contest with the two of you right now for sure. Okay, let me think here. Keep glowing up for sure on you. Oh, sorry. You know what? Sorry, bad habit. Bad habit. Put those pseudosciences down first, then glow up. Good thing you piss hard. Thank you for sharing. Maybe never talk to me again, though. Okay, put this here. Pass turn. Oh, I got an achievement. Add an equipment to 6 units in 1 battle. That's cool. And how we have 7 reanimates. We are winning the battle currently. Now here's like the funny thing, right? We win this battle. We get another curse added to the deck, or another shard added to the deck, another blight, right? So I kind of actually like purging this blighted ember here. So that way we go back to an even number, and we draw 2 extra cards next round as well. Then that's actually kind of like secretly the meta play here. So let's do that. Because we can glow up as well. That's fine too. Got told to shush. I would never tell you that. I would never say shush, don't talk about piss. That's interesting. The double edge arms is multi. Do we want rage or do we want multi strike, huh? You know what? Why not have both of them here? You know what we can actually kind of do? I think is pretty funny. We can play rage, and then later on, like near once you stack up the rage, you can then play the multi afterwards. That could be pretty fun. So my gut here is energy here first. We want the energy upgrade. Definitely want to find multi-strike baseline on our test subject. You go left side here, look for a multi in the shop. Leveling. Hello, you are really, if no friendly units deal 5 damage to Pyre today. I do not like that guy. But, are you saying you're really savage today then, Leveling? Are you in a savage mood? Is that what that means? Godzilla, someone mentioned it, I was like, we should wait till Godzilla gets here before we do the song review. So here we go, hold on. Let me open that bad boy right now. Here we go. Let me turn the in-game music off here. Hold on. Let's see what the song review is. I thought that was the song for a second. That's just the shopkeeper. Sorry, that meow noise. There we go. Okay. I do like the little ad-libs from the cat, though. That is pretty funny. Okay. There we go. Do the devs sell merch of this cat? I don't know, Chloe. I would check maybe the Shiny Shoe Twitter or Discord for that information. Okay, we doing anything here? I think we put some health on the Jack in the Box so it doesn't die. Can that be pretty good? Do I reanimate here? Maybe? I don't know. I don't think so. Chloe? Interesting. Okay, +4 permanent scaling. And then we have Devour here on this one. Kind of, I think we're gonna keep going on Learning Limb here on this one. Oh, I forgot. I got rid of YouTube chat. Alright, hold on. Oh shoot! You know what? I forgot we're doing a multi-stream. Okay, after this, I need to get rid of the song review thing. Yeah, Muds. Sometimes we do song reviews, This is gonna get the YouTube stream demonetized. What the heck? No! Oh well, it's fine. I forgot that was the thing I needed to worry about. You're so sorry? Don't worry, Godzilla. Let me actually, before anyone tries to be a wise guy here. Hold on. Turn that off. There we go. Okay. Doesn't YouTube have that remove music from the background in their studio editor? For like videos, Leonard, but not for live streams, I don't think. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry. I did forget about YouTube. My bad. Only for the VOD, probably, yeah. Okay. Wait, we have 5 shards now? How do we get 5 shards? Am I crazy? 2... No, we should have 5 shards. Never mind, I'm dumb. Never mind. I'm doing math bad. We got 3. Yeah, 3. Gotcha. 3 fights. You deal with the demonetization squad after you? Nah, you're fine. Don't worry. Okay, let's see what's going on here on these. Gonna skip these as well. I don't want them. Well, I'm thinking about reanimate here a little bit more. You know what? Just to be safe with Jack in the Box. Give her to reanimate too in case something one-shots it. I think that's fine. Prayer Stone will actually destroy me. No, thank you. Okay, song is over. That was a pretty good song. I like that one a lot, Godzilla. I give that song, I think, a 7.5. It wasn't in like the I love it tier, but it was pretty solid. Okay, Monster Train music back on. I like that song too. I thought it was pretty good. Dallas, hello. How's it going? Hopefully you are doing well. Okay, these bozos once again up here. I think I actually want Jack in the Box in front here. Now that I know that it's putting the units in front of the box, I want them to die right away. So I want the units to be spawned out here, I think. Don't call Taoist Sloth. Hold on. Hey. Knock it off. Illegal maneuver. Okay, let's get these guys to die. Let's kill the backliner here, I think. And we might as well play that on the assistant while we have the chance, right? Why not? But it sounds cuter. How dare you? Essentially sick again or tired, too soon to say. If sick, your nieces and nephews have learned how to launch biological attacks through time. Listen, they're just built different, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, I will put down the double-edged barrier here. Get the multi-strike equipment into my hand. We can get some scissors here, right? Why not, right? Put some scissors on. And then get me some pseudoscience here as well, I think. I don't see much value out of playing the others here, so I'm gonna go... I guess I can see value out of this. Play this. No need to play spawning pods here. Also, why are there Crunchyroll drops enabled? As far as... Maybe I'm wrong about this, but as far as I know, I can't disable them, I believe. I believe they are undisableable. So, yeah, they're going to be here for forever. Yeah, I guess get used to them. I don't know what to tell you. Let's glow you up here so you get a little bit of propagation going. And then let's... I guess we can play an assistant for lethal here, right? Oh, the spikes aren't hitting through the Titan skin. Shoot. That's annoying. Can I do this into... Spore into Spore? That doesn't kill you? Hold on. There might be a way to get through here. Let's see. John H. Dragon Ball Z, hello. What do you think about the game so far? I think the game is very good. Monster Train 2, in my opinion, is a great improvement off the first game. I'm liking it a lot so far. It's been very enjoyable. Hello, welcome to the stream for the first time, I think. Presumably, I guess. Waiting for Hey Buddy to come back. New favorite chatter, Hey Buddy. They have a very good username. I do hope they come back. Mud, you gave this one a 6, maybe a 7. That's fair, that's fair. Am I a generational thinker? I was thinking about adding an exclamation point politics command to explain to people why it's there, and not that we're actually here to have, like, genuine political conversations. Not that we can't have them, it's just that it's not what the thing is there for. But I'm realizing too, actually, hold on, I want to do something real quick. I want to do something real quick here. I'm realizing I want to do this into this here to get the extra buff from Artificer. Jeff, you hate liberals? So true, Jeff, so true. Unbelievably true, this guy. I think unfortunately this guy's just gonna leak here, folks. We can't stop him really, any meaningful way. Maybe I guess I could be playing this bottom floor to get this man killed faster. I don't think it'll make much of a difference. Can Bird add commands? I think maybe he can. Bird maybe has the capacity. I'll do it. I'll do it after stream. Honestly, it's fine. Okay, we still move you up here. Why am I not losing health here from this? That's weird. That's certainly peculiar. Scissors can go down here. So we're not killing you. We might as well just try to, like, actually no, I want these guys to leak because I want extra targets for the test subject to hit. Let's just do this. Put some damage here. It doesn't even do damage because of the Titan skin. Oh well. What pyre do we have? So yeah, this is one of the new pyres from killing the Titans, or one of the last. They're all new pyres, I guess, right? But this one, every battle you add 1 blighted shard to your deck. But for every 2 blights in your deck, you get +1 card draw. It is. I am hoping that it ends up being incredibly strong. It seems good so far, at least. So let's go pseudoscience into glow up here. Keep stacking our weird. Oh wait, where'd I get the energy from for this? Did I miscount? I think I miscounted. Hold on. The Dante pyre. That's a good way to describe it. The Dante pyre. I think that makes sense. Okay, I must have done. Oh, why do I have 4 energy this turn? Oh, because I have an energy upgrade. Am I stupid? I might be stupid, people. Hold on. Okay, so let's do pseudoscience. Into glow up here. Into play vengeful shard. I think this test subject should start scaling insanely here. Now here's the downside of this pyre is turns like this, I suppose. But even then, it's not even that bad. You do this. We keep propagating our boy here. As long as he has enough damage to clear the ways, we're good. Uh-oh. Hey. Give those back. Excuse me. Sir, I want those men. Oh, that's so dirty, because now they're going to be getting Titan skin as they move up the train as well. That's a little spooky. Now, I think we do wipe them out still here pretty easily. But it is kind of still a scary situation we find ourselves in. And I guess I'll put this on the back line, man. Whittle away a little bit. That seems okay. Which monsters claim one clan does it, but a few of them do so. Hold on, sorry, what? Can any of the new clans multi-strike stack so far? I mean, technically this one can multi-strike stack with the equipment double-edged arms. But like, as far as like an actual like static spell that you can play that gives multi-strike, maybe none of them. I'm not sure actually. I'd have to look through them. But maybe I have. I also keep in mind I don't have all the cards even unlocked yet, by the way. So there's things we don't know about existing in this game too. Not really multi-strike. I mean, it's multi-strike in the form of an equipment. We're seeing a multi-strike spell in another stream. Maybe you're going insane. I might not have it unlocked. First, I might have it not unlocked. B, it might just be. We'll put this here, by the way. I don't know. I bet it's real. Reread, sorry. Multi-strike stacking. Yeah, I know you can only have one equipment, but it is like... You're right, it's not stacking, I guess, but it is a little bit of multi-strike synergy. Let's put it that way. Ooh, I like mixology here. With this propagate line, the more buffs we can get onto a unit, the more we can propagate them, which seems better. I think so. Hellhorn and Umbra both have spells that give multi-strike. One Horn's Tome and Furnace Tap both give multi-strike. I can't think of any spells off the dome that also give multi-strike. Umbra has both. Umbra has both. It has a multi-strike spell and a trample spell. Okay. Can I tell this fuck-ass mystic merchant to give me a dragon? To give me a dragon with a good prefix, thanks, babe. Yeah, no problem, Jeff. I can do that for you, sure. You uniquely gives multi-strike after it dies. Oh, you know what? The hymnist, the death metal hymnist, also has a multi-strike enchantment. Right? Enchant effect. That is one as well. I forgot about that. What are we doing here? We don't need the steel shop. Our boy test subject Alpha already has everything he needs. So that doesn't matter too much. You know what I'm realizing? I need to look at this closely. I need to see if dualism is working on the stat gains from the equipment, because it might not be. That might not be working the way I want it to. Which would be an important note for the future. If the source of rage is the equipment, dualism does not affect it. That might be a thing that's happening here, because I feel like our damage is kind of lower than it should be. Would dualism work for the potions? I'm pretty sure no. Pretty sure it would not work, but it would maybe... No, it wouldn't work with propagate either, I don't think. Dualism is a silly effect. Dualism is one of the most busted effects, I feel like, in this game sometimes. Dualism does just kind of ludicrous things very often. Listen, we've been playing Infectory here. I think I just want the plus 15 damage from Fight Club. That looks a little bit more reliable to me, personally. Overgrowth Carapace, not that good for us here either, I don't think. I think I even want to give this deployable. We should have more than enough energy round one, that it doesn't matter too much. What's in here? I should look at this too, huh? Ooh, I haven't seen you yet. Etch applied Decay 8 to enemy units. How are we doing on actual consume cards? None? Yeah, none consume cards. Not really for us today, unfortunately. Wienercam, hello, how's it going? How you doing? Hopefully you are well. Yeah, no thank you, Mushroom Lady. Overgrowth Carapace with a fat dragon on egg path. Well, the problem with that is that the dragon won't get much bigger because the egg is taking up too much space. Wouldn't even work. Okay, what are we removing here? Probably... The Spore Touch haven't been too useful. I'll get rid of those. Space increases from beating boss, duh. Brother, you're getting your ass beat on Covenant 3. You can't believe they aspired my monster train. They, listen, I'm not having too much trouble, but maybe I'm just God's gift to monster train. I don't think I am. I'm probably not. Maybe I'm just getting very lucky, but I don't know. I'm doing pretty well. I'm also no life in the game as well. I've been making, making progress here for the sake of videos and whatnot. Also, still avoiding spoilers. Have fun, Wienercam. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Do we figure out Fat Dragon with Egg does anything cool at tier 3? Yes. Yes, Dallas. The Fat Dragon at tier 3, the egg gives you, I think, 6 dragon hordes, right? But also gives you, it was 400 gold, I think, right? It was 400 gold on hatch. So yes, there is payoff beyond that. Maybe I'm crazy. I think I can take this trial. I feel pretty confident I can take this trial. I'm not too worried about the front enemy having reanimate. I'm not afraid of no ghosts. Yada yada. So let's put this here still. This can go behind. This goes here. This goes here. That seems good. Okay. John HDBZ, I am super cool. John, sorry, I'm a little bit busy today. Usually I try to make more of an effort to like talk to new chatters. John, welcome to the stream. First question I have for you, John, if you don't mind me asking, can I call you John? Is that okay? Or do you have something else you prefer to be called instead? Let's play these out, I think, here. You can say no. You can say don't call me John. That is fair. Do I want assistant up here? Maybe not. I'm not sure. Just get him out of the deck. Sure, that seems fine. Hey, don't ask John about January 16th. You're jumping ahead here. You're jumping ahead. This can go here. But we do have mixology. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little mixing here. Ooh, we get the rage now. That's big. Getting some rage stacking now seems very good. Damage shield 1 as well, getting stacked up here with the propagates. Very nice for us. Happy to see those. It is okay. My second question for you, John, is how did you find the stream? I'm assuming just browsing through Monster Train streams on the category. That would be my guess, but I'm curious how you got here. Okay, you're dying. That's good. We're gonna take a little bit of pyro damage here. 1 pyro damage here. Do I want a blast infusion? Not really. Let's put a little bit of sap down. That seems fine. Put this here. Put another assistant down here. 2 shards. We're looking good, though. How did any of us get here? Where did we go wrong? What do you mean, where did we go wrong? Hold on a second. What about where we went right? How about that for once? I think we do scissor hands into twisted back here. Boom, boom. Let's get into the pseudoscience ins. We get some spikes getting buffed now. Very nice. Very nice. So does Baron Glorb just permascale when you equip him with stuff, or anyone on the floor? And it's not him scaling, Io. It's the equipment itself getting scaled. Very important to note there. Important is the equipment itself getting scaled up. Oh, you've seen me on YouTube. That's very cool to hear. Okay. Do I have any other questions for now? I guess not really. Hopefully you just enjoy the stream. People might ask you where you were on January 6th. You don't have to answer that. That is not a required thing you have to answer if you don't want to. Throw you down here. You have to answer. You don't have to answer. Where was I? That's a great question, Ratterbox. Pocket sand. Goodbye. What am I doing here? Places our hands here. And then I guess I just play some spores here. Continue to propagate. Not bad. Now, this guy having a bunch of reanimate is scary, but we should also have a shit ton of reanimate, so I'm not too worried. Put that here. What I am worried about, though, is maybe how many shards are in this opening hand. That's a bit concerning. I'm going to go 1 pseudoscience. Blow up, play 3 shards. It's going as expected. We're getting a lot of extra card draw, but we are leaking some life to the vengeful shards every once in a while. But I think it is pretty good. I think the secret to this is getting a lot of strong holdover cards. You just don't draw many cards to begin with here. So you don't have to worry about drawing too many vengeful shards in a single turn. That's my thinking. At least give me another mixology here. Maybe we want rage into damage shield ideally. There we go, big. Oh, we already have damage shield here, so we're just stacking more of it, but that's good to double stack it. Is Cinder Salve Monster Train 2? You don't recall seeing it? I think I have seen it. Let's see. Sinner's Salve. Sinner's Salve. Oh, maybe. Oh, here it is, right here. Sinner's Salve. Yep, it exists. That would be a lovely relic for us, for sure. I would be a big fan of the salve here on this run. It'd be amazing. Again, like my theory is that it's not even that important. I think the Pyre, just having such high base HP, can just tank the damage from Sinner Salve. Anyway, Pseudoscience into Glow Up. Easy shit for a guy like me here. What clan do I like? A lot of them. A lot of them so far. I hesitate to say what I think is like the strongest or the best clans, yada yada. My instinct is that once you get good at the game, I think the Lazarus League, purely by virtue of being carried by this fucker, I think Test Subject Alpha is an abomination that is way too strong. This dude is just insanely strong. And the fact that you see, I think you see more banners throughout a run now, because they appear later in the rings, means you have pretty good odds at hitting, and he's just very good. He's a disgusting unit. And you have good buffs for him as well, obviously. But I mean, and this sounds like maybe like a cop-out answer. I like all of the clans a lot. They're very cool. Sorry, Under Legion is the best because of Shrooms and Shark. I like Under Legion a lot too. pun, hello. You're over here spawning your Shrooms. You gotta rally on your hero. You're just undering my Legion. I'm fun guy as fuck. True. Of all the things we bust in this game, of course, it's the classic quick sweeper. It's good, man. They've never given a unit both quick and sweep. Like I kind of think they fucked up a little bit. Ooh, this is interesting. Grow Room, just extra free propagates here is very tempting. I think though I just prefer, again, my plan here of just having a bunch of glow ups and having a bunch of held over cards. I think I just like that more than relying on my room, because I think I actually just like the plus 15 damage from Fight Club. I think I just prefer that. And you know it's impossible to dualism on Grow Room, imagine? Well, it's not impossible. Well, I guess it's impossible to put dualism on Grow Room, I guess. Fair enough, fair enough. But you see, here's the thing, too, is that even beyond the Quick Sweeper, I feel like you can just get a good unit from a different clan instead, because all the other units, in my opinion, from what I've seen so far, are a little bit lackluster. But I think you can just get a good, like, if we had Pincushion here, think of this run if we had Pincushion instead, right? If we had Pincushion, the guy who permascales whenever you play equipments, we would have given him so much permascaling this run. With these erratic assistants, we had seen him early, right? We would give him just so much scaling, and then we would give him trample with the guy that's in the Jack in the Box, right? So I think it's this clan just feels to me like it just has so much like high roll potential. Basically, you do crazy shit no matter what. You didn't hear no bell? IOS, everyone's ringing the bell. What are you talking about? You bet if there's a bounce patch they're going to nerf Alpha in a really funny way. If I was nerfing this card, if I was nerfing the Test Subject Alpha, right? My first instinct is to give it 0 attack. I think you make this a 0-10 quick sweep, and then like the idea is you have to in some way give it some baseline attack before it can even hurt backliners, right? That's my theory with Test Subject Alpha. You just give it 0 attack, and it's not a huge nerf, but it is like a nerf to it. 0 attack or more space. More space in this game doesn't feel like much of a nerf, honestly. I think you can make that work for you pretty well still. I would love to get a holdover on this Mixology. Oh, Hammer and Nail, hello. How's it going? How's it going? I think -5 attack is the way to go for a nerf for Test Subject. It is a little fucky wucky as the youth say. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, I don't even like this really. Although you know what we can do? We can go remove stone and then smolder stone, and it's a 0 cost spawn bar that doesn't go away. That's interesting. I don't hate this either. Yeah, you know what? We have plenty of money. What are we spending it on here, right? Like, why not? Remove, consume, smolder stone. I like pointing this out for people who don't know yet. Oh, Voyix, hello. Hiding in the bathroom of a restaurant. We're at your grandmother's birthday dinner. You had to come to say lol, stinky lmao. Bye, Voyix. If you didn't know, sorry, the tech. If you didn't know, the Smolder Stone tech, if you have a card that is Eternal Stoned, and then you put Smolder Stone onto it, the Eternal Stone, even after the fact, overwrites the Consuming. As a heads up. Just PSA for people out there if you didn't know. You know, if I do a video talking about, like, you know, five tips for new players in Monster Train 2, whatever, that's going to be high on the list for sure. That tech there is, I think, a very good tech for people to know. Can't do this. Tragic. Do I want to remove anything here at this point? British, lol, Voyix. Voyix probably can't hear me. Voyix, good one. Good one, Voyix. Very good bit. You know what? At this point, Infactory kind of is pointless because we're playing Fight Club instead. Let's get rid of Infactory. You like this cat vendor the best? I don't know. I don't have much of an opinion on any of the vendors, honestly. They're all fine to me. So I'm holding up for holdover on Mixology. I think I do want to dupe Glow Up, though. I think that is fine here. Glorp Tua. Glorp to the polls. Is this anything, people? Okay. Probably going to be forced to play bottom floor here, if I were to guess. When I saw about how strong last was today, mentioned the crazy unstable revive build you came in like halfway through. I haven't even tried playing revive builds yet, like the unstable reanimation builds. I'm sure it's strong, but I just haven't even gotten there yet, basically. Oh, we're gonna play bottom floor here, by the way, too, if that wasn't obvious. Because especially against this Cherub guy, and against this Kale, we need to be taking out the dudes. Basically ASAP. We're gonna do this here. We're gonna put test subject behind here as well. Still, train stewards up here. It is very, 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 very important that we not let this nourishing cherub live. Basically, so we do this. Oh, I got glow up here. Oh, that's annoying. I don't want test subject alpha to be in front because I want the corruption to be put onto the assistant here. Well, let's do some mixing. Let's see what mixing is. Maybe if we get a good mix here, we'll consider it. We don't even get a good mix, so honestly, what are we even doing here? Zone of Silence bottom board was crazy on this guy. Zone of Silence is also definitely considerable here, for sure. I agree. Just give me this, I guess. I don't know. Unstable 10. Sure, that's okay. Get some pseudoscience in here. I think what I'm going to do on this one... get rid of you. Chomp with this here. I think I'm going to play Glow Up on you just to hold this over. That's all. That's my plan. Okay. We get my scissor hands. Glorp Zone. So true, Bongus. So true. We'll play these both here. Oh, I do have the double edge barrier here. I'll put you in front. That seems fine as well. Well, you know what? Hold on. Actually, wait a second. I'm realizing something. Never mind. Redo. Hold on. We can play the buffs on test subject, then glow it up, and then afterwards play the edge barrier. That makes way more sense. Hold on. So what's the exact order? Also, I should put this on you, I think, here. Right, so we go pseudoscience, gives me some life steal, which doesn't matter too much, but okay. And then we go glow up. And then oh no, and then we do this instead and we're fine. And then actually, hold on, why are you dying? Why do glow ups here? Oh wait. Oh, you're not. Oh, okay. I see what's happening here. But why was Baron Grell not taking damage? Am I stupid? Hold on. Well, he is taking damage. Okay, maybe I'm. You know what? We wait till next turn. It looks like. Okay. Pseudoscience here. Play this here. Hands. Yeah, he is taking damage. That's why. Duh. Okay. So we go spawn as well. Why are you not dying? You know what? Here. There we go. Good enough for me, man. Good enough for me here. I can play this back here too, I suppose. That's fine as well. That kills the Guardian. Does this matter at all if I play these? Maybe. Whatever, that's fine. The mushroom gets to live. That's everyone loves the mushroom living here, I'm sure. That seems fine by me, I think. Okay, this is not a good turn. And of course it's Twisted Assistant last in the box. That's tragic for us here. You get to play these shards down. Can I just do this now? Although, it puts the corruption. You know, we'll let Fungi die to the corruption here. That's fine. He's actually living? What the fuck? He's kind of goated at this shit, man. This goes here. This has not been optimal. Ooh, I don't even have the spore to kill you. Tragic. Okay, well, jump here. Might as well just keep spawning, I guess. Why not, right? Keep my boy alive. Listen, the Fungi's actually gonna be the tank for us here, I suppose. That's not terrible. It's not horrible today. And now I can assassinate my man in front here, so that's good. You'll live, buddy. Don't worry, you'll live. You're not living. Never mind. I lied. That's also okay, I think. Put this here, I guess. I'm concerned. We don't have many turns to ramp up the stats on our boy back here. This is a pretty good draw, so I'm feeling good. Put this down. Pseudoscience you. You get 2 reanimate. That's nice. Looking for a rage here into damage shield. Rage into damage shield. The game loves me, actually. Never mind. Easy game. Incredibly easy game, actually. It's for children. We come up here. Glow up. Play a shard. Take 1 damage to pyre. We get corruption here, so we're going to be losing damage shields every turn, but we should be in a better spot now. This will be another 5-hour marathon stream. I wouldn't call that a marathon, but it will be probably pretty long. Why, you gotta go somewhere? If you have to leave, I understand. No hard feelings, obviously. Have fun with whatever you're going to do. Let's play the shards down here. We're gonna do glow up, spawn in front. Put Spore Touched on you. We're in final wave. I will play my Vengeful Shards here, I believe. And I need to save my Fungi, of course. Just want to set your expectations. That's fair, that's fair. If you leave, can I pause stream until I get back? Yeah, Pun Puncher, let me know when you gotta go. Miss eating food that buff him, maybe some would be cool. Well, sorry. Would be cool, maybe something else can buff a turn. We have things that buff. We're drawing too many shards there. But you know, the downside of higher entropy is starting to maybe bite us a bit here. It is a bit of an issue. You know what it is actually? I'm realizing the problem, right? I'm realizing the problem. In this deck specifically, these erratic assistants, we play them, they're removed from the deck. So we're drawing so many curses because our deck is so thin. We had nothing else to even draw in the first place. We win Titan fight? I think so. We'll see. I don't know. I think we just need cards in here, basically. And you know what? Mind of Their Own? That's a good card for us, I think. I like double energy. I don't think we need space. I like double energy here. I think that'll be pretty good. I think I like left side more. We don't really need unit upgrades. We've got that figured out, right? Units are good. And I think I want to go to the Cavern event and get a little bit of health back into the Pyre. Well, Muds, I don't want Io to leave. I'm just, you know. I'm just asking questions. Yeah, exactly. At this point, I'm willing to take like kind of like questionable cards just to kind of drown out the blighted shards that are in here, or whatever they're called. What are these things called again? Vengeful shards, yeah. Grow room, organ harvester. These are kind of bad though. These are kind of stinky and not really what I'm looking for. Although I honestly don't hate. I don't hate making organ harvester deployable just so we can have it on test subject before we get the twisted back or whatever it's called. I'm pretty okay with that, honestly. Let's do this. Organ harvester. We can make that deployable too, I suppose. We're gonna have plenty of energy to play them all, right? Okay, let's see. Well, first off, let's go here, I guess, right? +6 attack permanently on equipment. Pretty cool. You know what's sad here? We never got to see the third variant. It kept just giving us the learning limb and it hungers. It never showed us the third variant of Baron Grail, which is kind of sad. Let's go in here. Maybe there'll be an event that costs health. There's the Arcus event if you guys haven't seen it yet. There's an Arcus event that you have to pay health to do. Never mind, it's Balatro. I do love Balat. Oh, do we have some consume cards? What do you have here consume wise? Not many actually. Hold on, we have no consume cards. Okay, never mind. Yorick is terrible here. I mean, Canio is interesting because it's free money for removing, but the problem here is that I kind of just don't even want to remove cards. Right, because again, we actually kind of want what's in here to kind of to fight against the vengeful shards. You beat the true final boss on Covenant 1. Gross, Michael, Pog. Bird, first off, congrats. Second off, Pog to you as well. Very cool. Yeah, this is just good. +10 attack on my boy. On my boy, the what's his name? I forget the test subject Alpha. That's pretty good. Is the Balatro event temporary or a permanent thing? I assume it's permanent. I don't know. I don't know, Muds. Maybe it's not. Personally, I have no problem with the event at all. I think it's very cool that it's in the game. We'll leave here. You're adding curses to our deck, which is annoying. I'm gonna not take the trial here because I think the heavies in this fight, if they survive, we have to play bottom floor here. I'm pretty sure. No reroll? Nah. I don't think we want to waste the reroll on the Merchant of Arms. I think we're playing bottom floor again. This is gonna be Jack in the Box here. Baron Grail with the Organ Harvester. Fight Club. And then let's just put you both behind here. That seems fine. Okay. Ooh, this guy is reanimating. That's a little bit annoying. Shoot. Hey, buddy! You're back! Hey, buddy, we were talking about you before. Where were you? You would never come back again. We were going to be so sad. But you're here. Hooray. How's it going? Let's go Mixology. Huge. Love the Rage right away. Damage shield also big. Now, what are we doing exactly here? I don't hate Mind of Their Own. It will kind of just win the combat here, I think. At work, just came by to follow. Bye. Have fun at work, buddy. Bye-bye. We take 3 pyre damage for it, but I think that's fine. I think that's acceptable. Clears the floor entirely, which is nice. And let's do this. Do I want the spawning pod here? Sure, why not? Why not start building up the fungi, right? And then we'll put that in an erratic assistant behind here. That looks pretty good. Muds, I'm glad you also like them. Okay, so this is a bit of a problem. My man's here is. I'm glad. I think if we had taken the event, there's a very good chance that this man would have just killed us or done a lot of damage to the pyre. So I'm pretty happy we're playing. We didn't take the trial here. I think it would cause some serious issues today. Now we need to kill you. We put you up here, I guess. I suspect that the Spore Touch here is not going to be that big of an impact on actually killing this guy. So I think we'll just do this in pass turn. This man is going to get some hits in the pyre, I think. Ultimately, he's going to get a couple hits in. But what are you going to do? You play the Twisted back here. You go double glow up. You have 100 health left. That's fine, I think. I think we actually put the Spore Touch on you to kill you. Maybe we'll play it on Baron Grell. Maybe we'll just play it on a top unit here to try to kill the Gladiator here. We'll see. I'm not sure entirely how we're playing this one. We'll put you here. Get some work in on the Gladiator too. Yeah, I think this is actually public enemy number 1 right now. Is this guy? Let's do as much as we can there. Max and She is hello, YouTube viewer. Long time chatter, first time watcher, come to say happy birthday and love the Monster Train content. How do you know about the happy birthday joke? How does everyone know about this? But hello, thanks for swinging by, I guess. Bastard. Okay. So what's the plan here exactly? So another graph down here to get some more damage in. I can play a double-edged arms here, I suppose. That's even more damage. You know what? Sure. Get in there, buddy. That's like 1 pyre hit total. I'm fine with that. That's fine. Wish there wasn't a hand limit. I would be, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Also, you thought of an insane play. What's your play, Io? What'd you think of? What do you got for me? I want to play Mind. Actually, we don't even need to play Mind of Their Own here. That is pointless. Let's do this and do this. Can I kill you somehow here? Maybe there's like, if I played Mind up here. Actually, hold on. It is worth more health to play Mind up here on top floor than to play the shards down here. Is that DLC because you said Cult of the Lamb in the game too? It's not DLC. Cult of the Lamb is also in the game. I've seen the event for that one as well. They're both in. Okay, hold on, wait a second. Order. 35, 35. Okay, put this here. Put this here. Minds of Their Own. That will give us lethal. Right? Very good. No leaking there. You're already not leaking down here, but we'll propagate you more to get your reanimate and damage shields up. And we'll play 1 shard. And we'll play the spawning pod here. Why not, right? Do I have room for an assistant anywhere else? No, I don't. Unfortunate. So on the boxes event, you load up 3 shitters you don't want, and then you go purge the box. Yeah, that's the thing you can do, Io. The problem, Io, is that we want one of the shitters. One of the shitters in this box has the equipment that we need for Test Subject Alpha. The reason why we put him in there is that we wanted it to be draw priority. We wanted to put it out in deployment to make it more consistent to get the equipment from the box. So that is the thing you can do. You can do that. You can do that with either 3 shitty units, or you can do that with 3 shitty starter spells. That is an option that you have. Jack in the Box, known for being consistent. It's not the most consistent, but it's more consistent, Tinky, than waiting until you draw the card from the deck naturally. That has way more variance in it. Also, hello. Hi. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, get some spikes down here on my boy. I'll play Pseudoscience here too, I guess. You as well just came from the YouTube stream? I see. Wait, this is just your alter ego? Wait, oh wait, so sorry, Tinky Winky, are you Max and Cheese over in YouTube? It is alter ego. Wow. Yours truly. I see. I understand now. Okay. We don't have room for the assistant anywhere, but that's fine. So, like, yeah, I'm thinking Pirate of Entropy is just busted, man. It's giving us two Vengeful Shards, obviously, right? But we're getting, for free, we're getting then, if you count this as -1 draw for each of these, right? We're getting, like, probably on average 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're getting 2 card draw here. We're gonna get even more in the final boss as well. I'm thinking that Pirate of Entropy is just busted. We just win. We do just win, also, huh? We can just end the combat here, I suppose. From what you've seen, all the Titan Pyres are pretty scrumptious. The Corruption one is a little weird. It's cool, but I think it depends a lot on stuff, I guess. I'm not confident that that one is, like, incredibly strong yet. Replicator Ray is kind of interesting. I don't know about Replicator Ray here. I think we pass on it. It's kind of cool, though. I'll take Risky Operation, though. We'll get a Calcified Ember for it, which is kind of annoying. But I'll take this for sure because our man only has 10 health. So going from 10 to 1 in exchange for 10 attack looks pretty good. And we also just, again, want to get rid of we want to de-bloat the Vengeful Shards. So that looks pretty good here. I'm down for Mulch as well. I can see Mulch being pretty good as well here. Actually, no, I'm stupid. Never mind. We already have max card draw. This is nothing for us. Never mind. Disagree. Dragon, hello. Hi, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you are having a good one. What are we doing here exactly? Probably just Magic Shop, making maybe something else held over, making cards cheaper. Making especially mines of their own held over would be very strong here, I imagine. I can see that being very, very good. So I'm pretty confident I want to go left side. Doesn't think I really want to duplicate here either too badly. So yeah, pretty sure it's a left side play. Let's see. Seeing you live on Twitch and decided to watch on the platform you actually use, lmao. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, we get some holdover. I think, listen, maybe I'm an insane person. I think on this build, Mines of Their Own held over looks very strong. I don't hate Risky Operation, because it's not even really a risk at all to hold over here as well. But just a free attack just seems too good. Smolder Stone, no. I don't hate Smolder. Actually, you know what? I'll do this. Well, let's look around first here before we go crazy. We to see how exactly the map on Entropy Pyre shakes out. You want to see people optimize it? It's been mathing pretty well, I'll tell you that right now. Ooh, Odie's Totem is very interesting here because we kind of just there's so many interesting things here. Okay, so we have 2 Hell's Flames, right? But I think we already have. I think we take the Odie's Totem. I think we just have enough in deployment anyway already. Oh, seen you live on YouTube, hopped on Twitch. Gotcha. Okay. Carol, did I say hi? Sorry, I'm thinking a million things at once here. I'm doing math here. Hi, Carol. Hello. How's it going? So our deployment phase currently is playing Jack in the Box is free, so we don't have to worry about that too much. Organ Harvester is 1 cost. This is 2, so that's 3. And then don't we have a deployable room, or do we not have that anymore? We have Fight Club, so we need 4 energy. So we go from 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 to 7, -3 back to 4. We only need 4, right? We can play this then. 2, 3, 4. We're good. Yeah. Odie's Totem. I thought this has been not very good. I think we can play this here. I think this is a very good Odie's Totem deck, basically. Now, Cleansing Water, I don't know, man. I don't have a good sense for how strong this is, basically. My gut is that it's not that good here. So I'm going to reroll, see what else we see in the shop. Part Factory is pretty funny. I'm gonna go Instinct here. Instinct with this build seems pretty good. We get the thing activated very quickly, I think. So that makes sense to me. And then, well, I would like the cost of Minds of Their Own reduced at least a little bit here. I think we reroll and look for the -1 cost. That's what I'm thinking on this one. Reroll, -1 cost down. That looks pretty good to me. Okay. This seems strong. I'm liking how the build's looking. Do we want to remove cards now? I think I will remove the Calcified Ember. Let me get that out of here. We do lose a card draw technically for it, but it's not that big of a deal. And I think at this point we can remove a Train Steward. Because we can't even play it during the deployment anyway, so who cares? I think that's fine. And we'll take this, Seraph. Ooh, and units enter with melee weakness too. That shouldn't be too spooky. We have the reanimation as like one of our main forms of defense here. So the melee weakness shouldn't be much of a factor. Entering with 6 rage is not much of a factor. This is the boss that I've seen the least so far. Who is familiar with are there any like? Is there any reason? Oh no, this is the boss that has the dudes that deal damage to the pyre directly, right? We should play bottom floor then. We'll put you here still. This is definitely a bottom floor angle then. Also, I miscounted our energy. We had 6 energy here on turn 1. I thought we only had 4 with the oh, you know what? I forgot that the Odie's Totem also does just give you 1 energy by default. So that's -2 net. Okay, I see. I see where my math was wrong here. You think this is the least threatening to Seraph? I think you need to be careful to not play top floor though, because this is the Seraph that that has the units where they deal damage to your pyre directly if the floor is empty. But I feel pretty confident you're supposed to play some sort of bottom floor plan here. So I'm not sure why I have 6 and not 5. I don't know, whatever, man. Great question. Okay, so let's go Mixology, see if we can get the Rage and Damage Shield. Rage, Damage Shield, please. Nice, huge. This Mixology has been very nice to me today. Usually they do not do this well, I feel like. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go... Probably Glow Up into Mind of Their Own here. Well, you know what? Actually, hold on, wait. Redo. Slight ordering here. Slight ordering the issue. I want to do Mind of Their Own because it'll get Slays for me. And getting Slays will give us... well, we'll do this still. Getting Slays will give us... The thing that I'm forgetting the name of. Reanimate with the Organ Harvester, right? They get Reanimate when this kills. So if we go Minds of its Own first, get some kills, we then trigger the propagation from Evolutionary Instinct as well here. And that seems like and then we propagate with this and get them all propagating. You get the idea. Should be good, basically. You think the only guy you've died to so far is a Reanimation Glob with eyes? Hate that guy. If you're not prepared to go long against him, it is very spooky. I agree, Pun. He's a tricky dude for sure. I guess we just play a spawning pod here because why not? That seems pretty free. Wait, were you not dying? Was this guy not dying before? Weird. Whatever, not a big deal. Pun bad at the game. Bird, execute Order 69, please, Bird. Okay, Pseudoscience, you're looking pretty good. Hits Reanimate, lovely. Okay, Jack in the Box getting the spawn off here, which is good. Bird, wrong target. I wanted you to shoot Io. What the? Okay, you know what? Never mind. Sorry. I should have clarified. Io, you get a stay of execution. I'll put this here as well to preserve Jack in the Box, I think. Oops, no worries. Listen, you're new to modding, I get it. Okay, Minds of Their Own. Looking beautiful today. You're living? This fucker's alive still? Are you kidding me? You know what? Not on my watch, bitch. Erratic Assistant, get in there, bud. Okay. Is my man here yet? He's there. Okay, good. Let's get a spore touched on you. Risky operation because there's no reason not to. I'll definitely... Ooh, actually, do I put you behind here to get some damage in? Wait a second. Hold on. Okay, are we winning down here? Not really. Okay, we need to do some stuff. No, that's not good. That's not good. You're dying. We let you walk. We let you walk here, I think, ultimately. Gotta play Minds of Their Own down here. Very important. And then we do not play Scissor Hands here. We play Scissor Hands probably, if anywhere, here, maybe. Unbun had an evil glare. You stand by your call. I think good shoot, Bird. Good shoot. Okay. That looks fine to me. Okay. We take a little bit of pyre damage. Nothing too crazy though. What is this? Why is there's a global emote that's just rain? That's pretty funny. Okay, get some rage in here. Let's mix up a bit. Regen into what? Spikes maybe? Yeah, sure, spikes. Why not? Fuck it. And then we mind of their own here. Wipe out the entire floor easily. Play a little glow up. Risk of rain, Io, so true. So true. And I want the double-edged bearer down here so we can put it onto the Baron Grail. Love that game. Everyone loves Risk of Rain. It's a great game. Okay. This goes here now. Get some more pseudoscience in. Does it matter how we do this? Not really, huh? Spawn up here. Boom. Boom. And I guess I'll get a little bit of a spore on my boy here. Why not, right? Never Ask You Down 2 with the remix of 1 is great. I played 2 way more personally, but they're both good games, obviously, right? I think we can all agree, probably. Except maybe Io probably doesn't agree. Io probably is like Risk of Rain 1, you know, the hipster choice. Yada yada. They're both good. They're both very good. Okay. No reason not to do this, right? It is free. Risk of Rain 1 looks sexier. That's, you know what, Io, actually I think that's a fair point to make. That's fine. I'm okay with that. You hate both of them, you only play Risk of Rain 3? Damn, Pun, you got early access? What the hell, man? That's crazy. I wish I had access to the Risk of Rain 3. What the fuck, man? Also, just incredibly easy boss kill here. And this is, in my opinion, maybe you disagree. This is my opinion. Like, I think this is a mid-roll for this clan. For Lazarus League, this is like a mid-roll strength build. I think you can get way stronger runs than this. Oop, there you go. Okay. Off to fight the final boss. One is more stylized, but like the thing that one is missing is the like insanity of Risk of Rain 2 when you get like 20 speed upgrades and you just do one jump and you just fly across the map. That's missing from one, I feel like. Also, it's a 4D game, Pun. What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh, Cash, did I say hi, Cash? Hello, Cash. How are you doing? Who's the final boss? It's the last divinity again. Not really. It's the Titans. So one thing I'm curious about here, when I fought this boss, the final Seraph was the Seraph of Entropy. So I thought maybe the roles would change depending on who was your final boss in the fight. It looks like it is just the same every time, which is fine. I'm not complaining. I just didn't know how it worked. That's all. So let's get in here. Let's see the final boss, folks. If you haven't seen it yet, it's pretty cool. Mr. Recon, can I explain Under Legion to you as a noob? First off, hi, Mr. Recon. Have you played Magic the Gathering before? That's my first question, because I think a really good way to explain it is in terms of Magic the Gathering. And Bullet the Guillotine. I can explain to you Galette too. Or Bullet, sorry. Okay, so... Floor position doesn't matter too much here, but I think I ultimately want to play bottom floor. I think that's fine. No? Okay. So, or I got a quick follow-up question, Mr. Recon. Did you play Monster Train 1? That's also important for context. Ooh, just a little. So you're hopefully familiar with the Umbra clan, right? The Umbra clan in Monster Train 1, the main strategy is they make a bunch of little guys called morsels, and then they eat the morsels to power themselves up, right? It's what we would call a go-wide strategy. You make a bunch of little guys, and you harvest those little guys to get stronger. So you want big floors of a bunch of guys so you can kind of like combine their strength. The Underlegion clan is the opposite. It's what we call a go tall strategy, where instead of making a bunch of little guys, you stack the little guys all into one spot, basically, right? So the general premise of the Underlegion clan is you make a big tower of dudes, and then you use that tower of dudes to win in some way, shape, or form. Bullet, you might have noticed, has a couple of keywords. You have a harvest, or rally, or whatever, right? That's what is confusing when the shroom stack. The shrooms, the troop number on the bottom is how many shrooms are in the pile of shrooms. That's how you can kind of contextualize it, right? The shrooms are how many are in the pile. What is rally? That's a great question. Rally is a keyword where troop... Okay, sorry. You have a lot of questions, no problem. And people on Twitch can't even see the questions, so it's a little confusing maybe for them as well. No worries about that. So troop is a mechanic that just is how many mushrooms you have in the stack. And does troop go away each turn? I forget. I think it goes away when the unit dies. Let me actually double check troop here. Hold on. Let's go to the logbook. Let's check troop as a mechanic here. Wait, actually, can we even see? They might be cardless. Hold on. Are they cardless? They're not cardless. Okay. Are they in here somewhere? No, they are not. Shoot. Okay, that's a little annoying. Okay, so I don't know the decay, unfortunately, over time. Can you move mushroom stacks? You can for sure. It does not decrease. Okay, thank you, Leonard. Thank you, Leonard. So yeah, so the way the stacks work is that when the unit takes damage, you lose a stack. Each time it loses 4 HP. So you don't know how to get harvested. So rally, the keyword rally, is whenever anything enters the floor, when you play a unit, it triggers rally and it does whatever the rally effect is, right? For Bullet, it's like permanent stat upgrades, right? Spawning troops counts for rally. So the idea is that if you're playing the permanent scaling, the rally Bullet, playing rally Bullet, you want to spawn troops on that floor because it triggers his rally effect, right? If you're playing harvest, whenever any troops die, whenever you lose troops, that triggers the harvest ability as well on Bullet. So like the idea is that like you build troops up and you use those troops to somehow win the run. You can also just make so many troops that the troop itself is strong enough to win the fight for you. There's a lot of different ways to play Underlegion. And they're really cool. And that's just one of the Underlegion builds. You can also play a Decay build as well. The fungi in a suit. The fungi in a suit is one of my favorite cards in the game. It's very cool. Okay, sorry for the distraction, guys. Let's actually play this run now. So I'm realizing a concern I have is the centaur. He's gonna be a little annoying here. What floor do you want to Bullet? On average, probably top floor to stall longer to play more rallies. But you can anywhere really. Can you stack donuts on it? Maybe like 2. I don't know. Jeff, did I sign up for Pokemon Dragon ROM beta? I have not. I have not, Jeff. I don't know what that is. But it sounds like something that I should do. Okay, so we'll learn how the Titan fight works in a second, guys. I'm gonna do some stuff here and I'll explain the logic after you see how this looks afterwards. Right? So my logic here is top floor, Shield Steward, and then Jack in the Box behind. Right? So also Joe Bro, hello, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. So as we end our deployment phase, here is the fight, folks. Here is the fight. There's Savagery, there's Entropy, and Dominion is in the Pyre. When I first saw this, I was laughing so much. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing in my Pyre? Get the fuck out, Dominion! Get out of here!" So that was funny. The first time this happened, right? So let's give a quick rundown here. We have Savagery. Savagery has Trample, has Fate Link, and has Live to Fight. So when he makes it to the top, he comes back to the bottom. Right? That's what's happening there. Entropy is like the Divinity. But instead of having like keywords, like you know, sweep, double hit, it's just 20 damage on every floor. Right? I also believe each floor will just add a curse to your deck here. Right? So that's going to be fun. This fight is immensely well done. It's so cool, man. It is genuinely... I love the fight. It's very neat. So the way this works is they all have this ability Fate Link, right? Fate Link, Fate Link, Fate Link. Basically, we need to kill all three of them to win the fight, and they will stick around at 1 HP until you get everyone else to 1 HP, right? So you can kill Savagery first. That's great. That's fine. But then, you know, if Entropy's still alive and if Dominion is still alive, you're going to keep taking damage, basically, right? So that's something to be mindful of. I think we'll be fine for this fight, but there's some things to keep in mind, basically, right? Now, like I said before, Savagery is trampling. So we can chump with a double edge barrier here, and we will do that, but it's not going to be a huge, like, benefit to us here. That's fine. I will chump with an Erratic Assistant up here. And we'll put Pseudoscience on my boy. I believe we'll mix up as well here. Regen, can I get Reanimate here, maybe? Spike's good enough, that's fine. You know how that's to the point where you're glad they did? It's very well designed. It's a very cool, like, twist on how the original Divinity worked. Right? It's Divinity plus 2 fuckers. It's very well designed, I agree. I just put you here as well. Not much reason to leave you in the deck. Play our shards. The funniest thing for me, so I'll just tell you how this works right now. This guy, right, is going to add a card called Pyre Light to our hand. And then also applies 5 corruption to all units on all floors, which is very annoying, right? But the thing about this fucker is that I didn't know what Pyre Light did, so when I first fought this guy, I silenced him. Pyre Light gives your Pyre damage and then deals damage immediately to Dominion. So we're gonna need, you know, these to eventually kill Dominion quickly, right? I didn't know, so I silenced him for like 10 turns. And it was just like, I guess we're here for 20 turns now, fighting Dominion until my Pyre eventually wins the 1v1. But it is not a strict 1v1, as I have learned. Anywho. Nice reading. Well, when you hover over it, it doesn't say what Pyre Light does. I thought it was a curse. I thought Pyre Light was a bad thing when I first saw this. It doesn't say. You can't hover over it. It doesn't show you. Oh, it just showed on the bottom, huh? Shit, never mind. Whatever. I can't read. It does say it. I refuse to believe that. That's fake news. Anywho. Oh, you're dying, buddy. Hold on. So, if I play Operation here, how does that look? That's good. Okay, we can play that then. Oh, but you're dying to the Corruption combined with Entropy here, huh? Well, can't really stop that from happening. So I guess Baron Grail is just dead, which is not a big deal. Can you make the dog and voice not reading when he comes back to streaming? Yeah, me too. We'll play these. Firelight for sure. No, I do want the reanimations from these slays here. I think I'm not. I guess I can do this here. It doesn't hurt per se. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Okay, sure. Put this here. Whatever. And get these guys out of my deck. I think so. This can go here. This can go here. And I don't mind taking the 3 damage to not sap my test subject. Test subject. It seems pretty important to get him scaling faster here. Anyway, pass turn. 3 damage to a 3 damage to a. Okay, Twisted Back goes here. Very important for scaling. Mind of his own also here, which is good. Sorry, hold on. So we play Mind. Both shards. Glow up here too. And should I play the assistance here? Does it matter? I don't know. Yeah, no more permascaling. Yeah, it's Jover, man. No more permascaling. We're dead. Okay, this is fine to play. But it chumps a hit for a test subject, which is fine, I suppose. Get in there. I can put you behind. There's no reason to put you behind, I guess. A little bit of extra free damage. Okay. So I'm pretty confident that our boy test subject here is just goated with the sauce at this point. I think he kind of just can't be killed. Keep playing our Pyrolites. I think my main concern is actually this fucker. Because this guy, it's hard to actually... We don't do like much damage to him when he's on the big floor. That could be maybe a slight problem for us today. Not a big one, though. It shouldn't be huge. But a slight, very slight problem. One guy seems like a mechanic that's really good against corruption. Also, I'm noticing that when my test subject reanimates, I think the corruption stacks on him fall off. Which I didn't realize would be a thing, and it seems very cool. Although these guys don't have corruption on them either. Oh, because he just came out of the box. That's why. And you also reanimated, so that's why you don't have any. Very interesting. Okay. What am I doing here exactly? I guess technically I want to glow up first and then Mind of Their Own because it is more damage dealt. That seems fine. I think we can get a little bit of sap in here too. That's fine as well. Scissor hand me. There you go. Okay. Wait, did Gross Michael just die? Did you see that? Did Gross Michael just leave? What the fuck? Where's Cavendish? Someone give me Cavendish, quick. Poor Gross Michael. Tragic. Tragic fate of Gross Michael, I agree. Glow. Glow. Mind of Their Own. Boom, boom. Played assistant for no reason. Too late to get Cavendish. This is horrible. You're gonna die IRL. What if you didn't, though? What if you just didn't die? Oh, Sir Jimby, hello, hi, sorry over there on YouTube chat. Did they change the mechanic of the OG clans any? Mechanics are pretty similar, but there are some buffs. Like, for example, the one that I've been saying for people is Torch went from 2 damage to 3 damage. Huge. Crazy, right? Be your first time victory with Lunar Stygian. Spellblade is so busted. Hiking guy, hello. I actually did my first Titan victory with the exact same clan combo. So, twinning, etc. You can play this, that's fine. Mageblade is crazy. I just like conduit stacking in general. That seems really good to me also, I guess. Dude, I think this Pyre is just busted too, man. Maybe I'm dumb. I don't know. But this Pyre has been crazy strong, in my humble opinion. Let's do double glow. Mind of Their Own. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Look how they added conduit back to Stygian Guard, so they aren't just power crept by Luna. That is true. That is true. Fair and real point, Ratterbox. So Under Legion, your favorite thus far? I think like mechanically, I think my favorite is Under Legion. I think they're very cool. I like them a lot. I think if we're talking about actual overall strength. Yeah, my gut is that Lazarus League is busted right now. But I think it's like the little fate of this game. Where like you kind of need to be like an MLG gamer expert to know like the strats. But once you know them, like it's just like look at my man. Look at my 450 damage dealing, impossible to kill, you know, quick sweeper, right? Like this is just fucked up. Okay, glow up. You're basically in the realm of Fate Linked here. You've been Fate Linked for a while. We just need to get this guy dead. It should happen pretty quickly. Sure. Banish are your favorites. Banish is like simple but strong. That's kind of my take on them so far, I think. Not bad. Obviously, no, like again, like the clans are good for sure. None of them I would say are even like I would dare to say are bad clans. Okay. Do this. Can I kill you with the spore here? How close is this to killing you? Probably not, really. Yeah, not really. Okay, never mind. My bad. My bad. Wait, why is this guy multi-striking now? Hold on. I just noticed. Does he get stronger as we go? Do you think that every time is it cycle? Luke. He has a Luke. Oh, that's cool. He does get bigger, or he does hit bigger the more he goes around. That's fun. Also, he has. I'm noticing that dealing direct damage to the pyre. I didn't realize that before. That's kind of annoying, but whatever. I just silenced him last time. I did silence his ass last time. That is true. Lastly, so do you think Odechi? I've been calling him Orochimaru, but close enough. Only has one good path. I've liked Brewmaster. Maybe I'm dumb and stupid, but I think Brewmaster's been pretty good for me so far. Only the incant apply unstable is decent, but you've only done one run with them. So yeah, I haven't played that line at all yet. People keep telling me the incant reanimate line is very good. But I haven't done it yet. Boo. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, dragon. Okay. Okay, you're down to Link next turn. Yeah, we can just, you know. We can wrap this one up, folks. We've won the game here. GG, go next. Wait, why are you alive? Hold on. Stealth. Hold on, they got a stealth unit in this game. How do I kill you? Can I sap you and root you? I can. Get fucked, idiot. You're not making it past me. You're staying on this floor, bitch. Wait, but you can see the link? Well, then you can click the link then, I suppose. Nightbot isn't very good at this. It's trying its best, okay, man? Come on. You know what's funny? I kill Savagery. I kill all the bosses here. This guy does still live. So, unfortunate for me. There we go. Give us maybe 7 TV? Maybe. I don't know. What does Entropy Pyre Heart do? I can show you real quick. It's very good. I'm kind of the opinion that it is busting it down sexual style. That should count as a loss. One guy survived. That is a good point, Ratterbox. One guy did survive the combat, huh? Does it show me if I highlight over this? No. So the pictures, I was hoping that if we highlighted that, it would show me what the thing did. Tragic. Ooh, okay. Consume, sacrifice, draw a unit, and apply 40 attack and make it 0 cost. What does sacrifice do? Oh, you have to anyone, not even sacrifice an imp, just sacrifice anyone. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. Ooh, Under Legion. What do we got here? Dig deep. Spawn 1 for every 10 cards in your deck. Spawn 1 more time. That looks really good, especially with this Pyre Heart. That's very cool. You've been playing with the Heart of the Pact one for now. The Heart of the Pact is pretty decent. I like Heart of the Pact. That is a solid choice. I actually, you know what? I should mention it again. I made a tier list video that'll go up on YouTube tomorrow, probably ish. talking about my rankings of my first impression rankings of the Pyre Hearts. So if you want, like, you know, a more in-depth discussion of that, you can watch that video tomorrow. But let's do a quick overview of the Pyre Hearts here. You've heard of big deck defect, now big deck under Legion? True. Very true, very real. Okay, hold on. So, ooh, lore, by the way, over here. Lore, hold on. So, the Pyre of Entropy. Add a Vengeful Shard to your deck after each battle. Draw 1 extra card for every 2 blights in your deck. Basically, by the time you get to the Titan fight, assuming no other blights in your deck, you get 2 from the Covenant 5 effect, right? 2 from Covenant 5, and then 8 more shards throughout the run. That means you go into the final fight with 10 shards. This is at the end game, plus 5 card draw. Tier list before Smash Your Pass. Listen, as soon as Pun Pun's ready, we'll do the Smash Your Pass list. Okay? But I need Pun Pun to be ready for it first. He needs to unlock all of the cards. What does Savage do? I can show you Savage real quick. The Pyre of Savagery. Friendly units gain slay 1 damage permanent increase. It is perma-scaling on the Pyre. Have I played every heart yet? I have not played around with every single heart yet. I've actually played with like less than half of them, probably, honestly. One of my favorite Pyres. I think the 3 strongest, probably, this is not favorite, this is strongest. Pyre of Entropy, Life Mother's Pyre, and Pyre of Savagery. Although I think these 2 are cut above Savagery. I think Herzl's Horde is secretly also pretty strong. This one I think is a pretty good one. I want to play with this one a little bit to see how it feels. And then Pyre of Dominion seems like one of the most fun ones, but I don't know how strong it is. I don't have a good sense for how strong this is. Maybe we play with this one next too. I'm not sure. Ratterbox, you're acting out? Come on, Ratterbox. What the heck? Entropy and Savagery look the coolest. They look very good. I agree. Aquath is pulling its weight too. Aquath is obviously good. This is a good one as well. I think secretly, though, that Herzl's Horde is better than Reservation. But I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I personally think Dominion is very, very good. He's got a lot of experience. He would know more about that. This one, it's weird to me, though. We can do it. You know, let's do a Dominion run. Let's see how it feels. But first, very important, lore time. Gotta do the Monster Train lore here. Now say ah. Okay. Ah. Who are you? I have not seen this. What is this freak? Who is Goldtooth? Yeah, not looking good. Is something wrong, Doctor? Looks like gold buildup all over your teeth. You're going to need a deep cleaning. Marry another one for you. Coming with me. Don't worry, it won't hurt. Okay. We have to unlock Goldtooth, apparently. Lenore, hello, hi. Welcome back. Imagine saying with assistant hand in your mouth. No thank you, Pun Pun. He gets 50 attack per every 100 gold you have. You know what? So much makes sense to me now. This whole time I've been like, I have so much money with this clan. How do I get a payoff for this? I need to unlock that guy. You should have him. I don't think I have him unlocked yet. I don't recognize seeing it from the unlock rewards. Time Father in an in-can deck goes hard too. It's so fun to use. My thoughts on Time Father is that you're better off with the one that just gives you energy. I understand it's not exactly the same. Like sometimes you need a very specific turn to dump your hand, right? But I feel like just having 3 energy is better than being able to freeze like cards in your hand. But I don't know. He is purposely made to slip through the RNG. That's also possibly true. That's fair. That's fair. A Chew. I'm a dentist, not a medical doctor, but your friend over here can take care of you. You're with me, little one. There you go. Yippee. Next patient. Breath, bad smell, Dr. Fix. Hot woman. Guys, they're stop being horny for the plague doctor. I beg of you, please. Snotty whelp just needs a cork. I feel like he would blow up, man. I feel like he would literally blow up. Hot dragon. Thank you, Nora. Thank you. Where he got back to something hotting his head. Johnny, true. What's that stench? Fetch me a fire extinguisher, a chisel, and a gas mask. And maybe some holy water. Okay, that was a fun little lore segment. Okay, so, I want to... Well, actually, hold on. Before we do anything. Hold on. Let me see. In the Pyreborn. Let's go... Can I go... You said rare, right? Rare? Yeah, apparently it's a level 10 unlock. I don't have it yet. I'm only level 9 for the Pyreborn. I know crazy is one of the starting plans. You think I'd have it leveled to level 10? I haven't gotten there yet. So let's try to play Pyreborn so we can get that final unlock, because that seems really strong. It's quite funny that the Lazarus League are insane mad doctors who apparently have legitimate PhDs and can just do medical work. True. Umbra run. Okay, we can do Umbra. So how do we do Pyreborn and Umbra together? Maybe this works. I don't know. Let's try it, right? And of course, listen. I know you guys. You don't even have to ask. I know you guys want to say. I know you guys want to see the dragon. Coward, Umbra first. I'm doing Umbra. We're just doing it as the allied clan. Or do you mean Umbra versus like Umbra as in like the main clan? Don't say. Come on. Don't say Awuga. I did. I was off stream. I had a lore segment with the dragon. Apparently, the Lady Gilda and Lord Phoenix are a power couple, and let's just say I'm pretty sure Lord Phoenix, they got a little bit of a fin dom thing going. That's what I've noticed between the two of them. That's all I'm gonna say about it. He's fin. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, Johnny knows. Johnny knows exactly. Oh, Dominion Pyre. Thank you. I almost forgot Dominion Pyre. Let's do that as well. You know what? Actually, this seems awesome to me. Because I feel like with this clan, we don't like our starting cards very much here. So getting them out of the deck for Pyre Dominion, I can see this actually being really good. And it's supposed to be stepped on. We don't know about the you know, the extent of the doming. We don't know if it wants to be stepped on yet. We just know that he gives all of his money to Lady Gilda. That's the line like gold, power, and Gilda. What more could a dragon want? He's based, man. He gets it. Okay, let's try this out. Wait, not waiting. I refuse to wait. Oh yeah, actually, the Greed Dragon's still here. For a second, I thought we would lose Greed Dragon, but he's still here. So I think we want to go for the egg line here. The egg line to get the Greed Dragon big for us. I think, Mud, you get one from each. I think you get one spell from each clan and one unit from each clan in the draft here. The pile of gold that perhaps has his gold, so does that metaphorically imply Fenix wants to be sat on, that she is sitting on a representation of his being? I don't think so. I think you're in too deep, Johnny, but maybe. I don't know. I'll take Mind Cage here, I think. Sacrificial Chamber. We don't have the unlock for big money yet, so I don't love this. And we also, if we had the whelps, sure. We don't have the whelps in the starting deck, so I think I just want the Mind Cage. A cage for our mind. And this is interesting. Jazz Panda, hello. Hi, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. We can go big on Ember Drain here if we take the Void Binding. I kind of like that, actually. Too many dragons, I think. Hold on. Maybe not. Actually, you know what? Why not? Let's go big on dragons, folks. Well, I do like Morsel Maker here, actually, too. We can get a little wild with this one. Is Void Binding unchanged? I think it's roughly the same. Unequivalent is nice for a Greed Dragon. As long as you refill, you can spend the eggs. You know what? Chaos Lions, that does sound pretty good, actually. You put it that way, I can see it, yeah. Oh, well. You need morsels of the troop stack? Something you want to do? Well, not on this one you can't, Johnny, but I'm curious about that now, actually, now that you mention it. Has Pun been playing this game? A little bit. I think Sir Jimby Pun's having some issues with his PC, but for whatever reason, the game runs fine on his laptop. So I don't know. You have to. I mean, Pun's over in Twitch chat, or at least he wasn't in Twitch chat a little while ago. Pun, what is your It's very strange, man. No one's asking specifically, so I'm just curious. Pun pun. You recorded a run? There you go. He's making content, folks. He's getting there. Ooh, I think. Listen, we have the greed dragons. I think we take the egg line here. I have a plan as well. I guess I'll take the Shadows Sheath. That seems fine. I don't know. Something the hell to me, but you want to show off the game, so whatever. Pun, have you considered just recording on your laptop? My right shoulder going Super Saiyan when you lean back? What do you mean? Hold on. Oh, it is getting a little staticky there, huh? That's weird. You have? Oh, that's pretty funny, Pun. Oops, sorry, hold on. I closed YouTube chat. Let me get it back up. There we go. Okay. Okay. -1 draw each turn. Gain 75 gold. Do we care about drawing cards here? Not really, I feel like. I think this is pretty free. I can take this. You tried streaming from your laptop to your PC earlier today and it looked bad. Well, I'm not saying... I mean, surely, Pun, if you're just recording, you don't have to stream it, but you can probably just record... like, just download OBS and record, and then, like, just upload it to YouTube, right? Okay, what I'm thinking here... Follow me for a moment. The dragon is so big for us, right? We can put down the Morsel Maker here, and then play the Lady Gilda, and now Morsel Maker is feeding Lady Gilda, right? That sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, you don't want to move your setup, you probably should. Listen, Pun, I am the laziest fucker on this planet, so I would never fault you for being a little lazy. Don't worry. I'm on your side. And maybe this is dumb and wrong. I feel like I can just play Void Binding on Lady Gilda and we'll be fine here. That seems pretty good. So big. So big. Tragically, we can't Mind Collapse here. That's fine. The bit of her trample. She has trample by default, Johnny. This line of the dragon. Wait, does she not have trample? Yeah, she does. She has trample by default. There it is. Don't say herb gorgle burp. Pun, please. Can he do that? No way. New animations. Where? What new animations? I missed them. Okay, keep void binding up over here. So scaling Gilda with trample kind of pog. If you can scale her, yeah, it's great. But like the issue is kind of just how do you scale her, right? I think I would say at least the issue is how do you scale her. Easy game. Look at my dragon to fuck this dude up, man. No chance. Wait, how is Morsel Maker dying here? Hold on. How the fuck are you dying, Morsel Maker? Is Gilda eating you next? What happened here, dude? Am I losing my mind? Stealth? Oh, you're right. Wait, how do you still have stealth on you? Oh, does it get more stealth when we slay? Slay. Oh, and gets 1 stealth on summon and slay, plus 3 per stack of stealth. I see. Gotcha. My bad. The Mappa Morsel is tossing his balls back and forth like that. Oh, the Morsel animations. I didn't look at that. I'll look at it more closely next time. That's cool. I'll take Golden Touch. Why not, man? Maybe we'll actually be able to make it do something this run. Ooh, tough call here. Because I think ultimately, my plan today is just gonna be to take a space upgrade at some point and just go like play a bunch of the damn dragons on the floors. So I don't think we need the space prism. If that's the case, do we play packed morsels then? We have perils too. I don't know. This is a tough one. This is a toughie for me, folks. What do I want? What do I want? After playing for a while, do the old clans seem underpowered? Yes, Jazz Panda. Here's the thing, they've been buffed a bit. If you didn't know, a lot of the old clans have been buffed for Monster Train 2. But even then, a lot of them, in my opinion, feel a little bit underpowered compared to the new clans. I think they struggle, especially in the early game. I think a lot of them really struggle in the early game to fight the first 2 bosses. If you don't have a really good scaling plan early, you can get in trouble. Perils is shit, though. Well, if we're going for an Ember Drain line, IO, Perils is very important for us here because we need a held over Perils so we can play our other cards. I'm pretty down for Perils here, I think. I want Perils on this one. Yeah, I think Johnny, I agree. Basically, the underpowerment comes from the champions themselves. Yes, confirm. Wasn't it Ember Drain 3 before Perils? I thought it was Ember Drain 2. I could be wrong though. I probably am wrong, honestly. It's been a while. Couple of thoughts here. On one hand, I want to get holdover on Perils of Production. On another hand, I would like to upgrade my Greed Dragons. What's next ring here? That's an important point. Merchant of Steel. Merchant of Steel up here, so I'm gonna go Merchant of Magic here, I think. It is too. Hey, listen. There is so many things I forget from Monster Train 1, so don't sweat it. What do the eggs do? See, these are our dragon eggs. Wait, hold on. Can we wait? Have we always been able to loot from this screen? I thought you could only loot from. You know what? I've learned something new, folks. I thought you could only loot from the end of a round. Apparently, you can loot here. Dang, that's interesting. Okay, so sorry. So the dragon hordes, can I zoom on them? Yes, I can. So as you collect them, they give you rewards. As you can see, right now we can collect the maximum of 8. Right? And when we have 8 of them, we can cash them in for value. We can also get more capacity for eggs, as you can see here, right? Increase Dragon's Horde max to unlock more things, right? What else about them? Right now, at least, we're using them to power up our Greed Dragons. Right? Greed Dragons right now summon eggs for each, or get stats for each egg in the thing. Oh, there's gonna be a crazy unlock. I mean, you can see the unlocks. It's 150 at 13. It's 150, 2 Pyreborn artifacts, and then a boss artifact. This one is a random one. This one is you get to choose which one you get. So that's the idea of the run. You know, Milka's Pyre is probably really good for Umbra since it's like a 50-50 for holdover Perils. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't think about that. I like making our Void Binding 0 costed here. We're to commit hard here on this. Actually, I'm gonna reroll. Never mind. I was going to do Intrinsic on the other Void Binding here, but I think I'll just reroll and try to just hit holdover. God damn it! Never mind. Growing. Sorry if you just talked about this. Please ignore me if you did. How do you get higher level egg? Pon, this is a great question. I did mention it, but I skimmed over it briefly. Actually, maybe I didn't even explain it. There are artifacts that can give you increased egg capacity. So there's a specific Pyreborn minor artifact, and there's a just general Pyreborn artifact that can give you increased capacity. The minor artifact gives you 2 capacity. The major artifact gives you 3 increased capacity to the horde size. But good question, good question. I'm down to double stack Perils here. Maybe I just double stack this. That looks pretty juicy, actually. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. And then here we've got Hothead versus Miser. I can throw a Miser in. Why not? Why not at this point? Little Yuki, hello. You're wondering, should you beat C10 once without the Titans? You're a bit stuck due to trials. You had a potential to win last night on C10 Ring 8. Had lethal on boss, but was sleeping and didn't realize that there was an enemy that pyros damage on empty lane. Felt a bit bad. So, Little Yuki, if you didn't know this, in the future, Oh, we can't do it from here, actually. Hold on. Wait, let me get into the fight first, and then I'll show you something. I want the trial here. Maybe we can take this. I'm going to show you something. Some people will say this is illegal maneuvers. But especially if you're just trying to progress and you're trying to make unlocks happen and stuff, you can come right up here and go restart battle. Right? You don't lose your win streak. Only that happens, you just start the battle over. Right? And for the purposes of like learning the game and unlocking yada yada, etc., you should just do that. If you made like one little mistake that you can just undo, you can just do that instead. Can you restart fight after you hit lethal after ending turn? I don't think you can do that, Pun. I don't believe you can do that. But I guess maybe you didn't realize what was happening to you, which is fair. I think as far as should you or should you not, like I don't know, it's up to you, man. That's for you. You should. This game is up to you to have fun with, right? You can only do so much. Like, play the game how you want to play it. Yeah, it's your playtime. Exactly, Johnny. Also, Cockatiel of Indifference, hello. How's it going? Is this ethical? Highly unethical, though. That is a good point. Let's put Dragon here. Makes sense. You can't restart if you already died, but you were thinking and asking in the Monster Train Discord whether you should restart battle so you can learn more about the game, especially if you're not a big Monster Train player. Yeah, you should. Like, people might try to be like, you know, oh, like you're not a real gamer, yada yada. Like, don't worry about that. Just you're learning the game. Have fun with it how you want to have fun with it. What am I doing here exactly? I believe I'm putting lava armor on my big beautiful queen. And I'm putting Mind Cage here. That seems good as well. You're having hardline takes about the Blanchard crossover. If I see another Glorp Michael, I'm gonna firebomb a Walmart. Good luck, Pun. I believe in you. You've been using it to help me learn how things work. Yeah, exactly. Right. You should not be afraid to restart. That's my opinion, at least. Maybe my opinion is wrong and stupid. Keep that in mind as well, folks. I'm down to tough choices here again, man. What am I doing? Am I morsel making? I'm morsel making. Let's get in there, buddy. Give me the stats. You have to learn to live with the consequences of your mistakes. True. Very true. Oh, wait, why did I get an ember? What the fuck? Interesting. Okay, so folks, this is gonna be the last time we ever play any spells this combat. So get ready. They're all coming here right now, real quick. There we go. Big. Under Legion and some of his artifacts especially, they can have some very weird interactions. So restarted on Sarah fight like 5 times. Just to see why your deck wasn't good enough. This game is, oh yeah, the game is also, yes, incredibly different game. Monster Train 2, very different, surprising maybe to some people, very different than Monster Train 1. Despite having all of the clans from 1 in it still. There's a lot of relearning as well. A lot of habits you gotta buck as well in this. Easy dub, people. Ember Train is even more painful in this game. With Vengeful Shards, it is a little bit more of an issue. But we're kind of built different, I guess. Room says, you know what? I would go a step further. Cockatiel, I would even say playing multiple floors seems more important than ever before. Right? In Monster Train 1, 95% of your runs were literally just like, oh, I'm going to play top floor. I put all my units there, make a big top floor, and that's it. Right? And honestly, 95 is maybe generous. It's probably even more than that. Right? That was the strategy in 1. In this game, you're A, oftentimes way more required to play bottom floor instead, and B, oftentimes required to play on multiple floors as well. So space is a much bigger deal. Also, like, the space is more valuable because of the deployment phase, and because the space upgrade gives you double space upgrades, right, compared to Monster Train 1 from the major boss battles. So it's like there's like a lot more reason to do a bunch of different things, basically. Do I want alchemy here? I don't think so. I think we're making enough treasure as is here. I think that's fine. I'll take a personal dust though. Personal dust, big fan of that. Do we ever get I think we go one more before cashing in here. Gilda is how we gain Horde. We also have Golden Touch too. Oh, I forgot to look at the Morse animation. You're right, my bad. Hold on. Next time, promise. Let's go over here. This is a lovely turn for us. Make you big and greedy. Now we can't do this. This doesn't do anything on you. Can get 20 gold, but that's not that good of a line either. We haven't even played the Miser once. I think this is unfortunately no good dual stone angles, which is tragic, but that's fine. I'm looking for either double multi or multi Titanite on Greed Dragon, but I'll take a filler upgrade on this dragon here. I think. Wait, what am I waiting for? What's up, Leonard? Also, Watama, hello over there in YouTube chat. Hi, how's it going? Duality on Miser is profit quickly. Yeah, but last time I didn't even play the Miser, or maybe I did play the Miser. But I'm so choked on energy, especially with these perils. I'm having trouble even getting it on the board in the first place. So I'm worried that I'll never actually get the money back for playing Miser. What's in here? Guildmonger's a little tempting. Guildmonger's a little tempting. Which server are we fighting? We're fighting Entropy. We're fighting the Entropic Seraph, which I think we're pretty good against here. Just raw stats, I think we can kind of just brute force our way through. Well, that's interesting. How do we feel about 5xing my Void Binding? How do we feel about just having the most fucking roided out fat dragon of all time? I mean, I'm not gonna let you guys even respond. It's obviously the answer is yes here. First time watching live, usually just watching the videos. Happy to see you. It's like what he was saying in the video he released today. In Monster Trade 1, you could just hunt multi-strike to put on your good units and then support them as much as possible. You know what's funny too? I would say with the shops have more upgrades in them, but they also have 2 major upgrades now in the shops. So I think hunting for multi-strike is also just way easier. I think if you need multi-strike in your team, it's just way easier to find. So I don't know. There's that as well. You forgot we hate money here? I do hate money. That is true. 4 rage on Siphon. Do I give a shit? Not really. That doesn't seem that bad. Calling that holdover peril shot. Listen, if we had gotten it, I look like a genius right now. And even then, we're still looking pretty good, honestly. Okay, let's go. Let's go. You up here. You here. And Greed Dragon goes here still. That's why he gets mad when you donate bits? Yes. Donations are illegal. Don't do it. Keep your money. I don't need it. I'm going to put a dragon down here, I think. We're not getting a pre-relentless kill here, so I'm going to put the Guildmonger down. Get him out of here. Slay you for a little bit of extra juice. Do this and then do this, I guess? I don't know, whatever. Who cares? Give me money, Mr. Beast. There was a video I watched recently. It was like I had seen people talking about it on Twitter, I think, of all places. It was, I forget the exact name of it, but it was about Mr. Beast and about, like, you know, the state of YouTube, yada yada, etc. It was a good video. I can't even recommend it because I don't remember what it is, but it was good though. Aaron is Zen. Sorry you're only coming back for the return of Monster Train, but glad to catch me streaming again. It's been a while, but first off, hey, never feel bad for not watching my videos or streams or whatever. If you ever decide, hey, I'm not enjoying what this guy's making, you can leave. And then when I said I mean it with no hard feelings for the record. Like, you know, handshakes all around, yada yada. But that's fine. I will have no problem with that. I would prefer that as opposed to you not enjoying the content and staying around. So if I'm ever playing a game you're not interested in, or things of that nature, do not feel bad. Do not say hand jobs all around. That's not what I said. You want to run earlier with Luna Clan. Your hero had almost 7k armor. Some of the armor, like was it Phase Blessing or whatever, the one where it's like healing converts into armor instead. That's a good one. I like that one for sure. Oh, let me see the animation here. Let me look at this guy. I can't. The fat dragon is covering up the other one, but I do like how he's tossing the hot rock around. That's pretty cool. But it bounced. Obviously, I haven't been watching me and Voix in a while. Again, absolutely, 100% no hard feelings. Your videos I learned about the hard clans. Hopefully, it wasn't like an annoying spoiler. I apologize if you do not like knowing that information. Oh shit, dude. This guy's already winning the fight. Hold on, Miser, get in there. Miser, give me some bonus damage, please. Yeah, 200 conduit with the temporal spells. Pretty good stuff. Now you wanted to know it will help motivate you. I not that like Shiny Shoe is like notorious for like leaking, but I am shocked that they kept that under wraps. Personally, I think it's crazy that they were like, by the way, plot twist. We've been keeping the secret that the old clans are actually in this game the whole time. That was crazy to me, personally. Cody, you want to? Well, that's unfortunate. That was a bad time to come in, Cody, as we're talking about spoilers. Oops. Hi, Cody. Hello. Greed Dragons are just super strong generally. Well, here's the problem though, Wadama. We're at that very important inflection point. You weren't listening? Okay, good. We're at a very important inflection point here because we're at maximum horde here. So if we don't cash in the horde, we're losing value on the Greed Dragons, right? However, I want the resources from the horde. So I think we're going to cash at least one time here. And it's just kind of... Oh, you know what? Furnace Tab, huge. It's kind of a little spooky to do this, but I think we can get away with it. Don't forget the 3x combo. Hold on. Wait, where is like, there's the counter. Okay, there we go. 3x, so that's... There we go, okay. Very good. So this is a little bit of a greedy line, but I think it's a good line. Also, we're kind of in a weird spot because I think it's one energy upgrade for deployment, but obviously once we Ember Drain out, the energy's worthless. But I think this is purely for deployment purposes here. Get a little bit of extra energy. So we loot here, and is the counter new viewers? No, the counter is whoever asked about the counter. That's basically what it's for at this point. Do we kill Dominion on this run? We're not fighting Dominion, we're fighting Entropy as the final boss. So we don't have to worry about killing Dominion. Well, let's loot this here. It's a little bit scary because we've now depowered our Greed Dragons temporarily. But we did hit we did hit hidden coffers. So increase max Dragon Horde by 2 here. That's very nice. And then we get our major artifact, and I'm not taking this. These two are very tempting. Ancient Pirate Tap and Sketches, both very tempting choices here. Half awake, hello, welcome to the stream. You thought I nutted 551 times? Not on stream, at least. I have a theory, and I know it's actually... No, this should be awesome. I have a theory that just in general, Ancient Pirate Tap is actually one of the strongest relics in the game. Because I think a lot of times paying life for spells is just worth it. I think it is just worth it. And we're playing a build where we sort of kind of made it so we can't play any of our cards. So it seems like it should be pretty good here. I didn't have a Dark Side Fill moment. I would never. Can you end your own run with that? Godzilla? I don't know. I assume it would let you Minecraft yourself, but I don't know for sure. I think I want to go left side here. I do want holdover for this damn Perils of Production still. That would be nice. I did hear hilarious if you played an X cost spell and it took all of your life. You know, it doesn't mention that, huh? Does it? Curious. That'd be pretty funny, except for the part where you lose the game. But that's neat. Oop, hold on. Full random runs are going to be so interesting for this game. What I'm hoping, Sir Jimby, what I'm hoping the meta is for like the end game content for this game. I'm hoping it's like it's like random clans, but I'm hoping you get to choose your pyre. That I think would be really pretty cool. If you can like pick the pyre depending on what clan you're playing. I think it'd be pretty neat. Although maybe as we'll find out, maybe certain pyres or pyre hearts are just broken no matter what. But I like the idea of maybe being like you select the pyre depending on what you see, and maybe like we'll like be like you pick your pyre, but you can't pick the ones that are too strong or whatever, something like that, right? To be fair, you want to be frugal with the pyre health due to the Titan fight. That is true as well. That is true as well. But whenever you cast this spell, heal the pyre for that much with pyre tap, it cancels. With pyre tap, it does cancel. The Holy Stone, it does cancel it. Any Umbra cards get buffed or changed for this game? Baron of Zen, my guess is yes, but I don't know. Like for example, Furnace Tap seems the same. Mind Collapse is the same. Perils is the same. Prismal Dust is the same. I think there's some buffs, but I think these have all been pretty similar so far. You would guess it'd be rotating random again. Pick your pyre, but there is an option to make the pyre random as well, though, Leonard. So the meta might become just random pyre as well. Anyway, I like Spell Shop here. I think I want to get that holdover. Well, at this point, might as well make it intrinsic too, right? Fully commit to the bit. Fully commit to the bit. Oh, well, I do this. I don't have enough money. Hold on. Wait a second. Oh, I'm going a little too crazy. This doesn't help us at all, really. Although, I guess, actually, it does make our 1-cost spells 0 cost. But we don't have any of those, really, so never mind. Not even that good of a plan. Ooh, the morsels do more. Interesting. That's cool. That's good to see. I think this is a skip. I think we skip. I would love to Oh, you know what we do? Oh my god, check this out. You guys are gonna go crazy when you see this one. We're doing the Eternal Stone tech. We're gonna reroll here, and we're gonna see Smother Stone or Smolder Stone. Sorry, the holdover was here. That's tragic, but this is still pretty good. Now we have a 0 cost, not consuming Furnace Tap. We are about to go insane. We are about to go just fucking sicko crazy mode today. Holdover Perils, we can't afford it. And you know what? I'm happy we can't afford it either. For the record, I don't need to afford it. Harvest, not that good. Not that good. We're gonna go Guild Mother all the way. Oh, you know what I just noticed? I didn't read this the first time. The egg, when it survives, also gives you 50 gold. That's cool. I am not going to Jork it crazy style Godzilla, but I'm gonna do something crazy style. I'll tell you that right now. You're loving the Dragon's Horde? It's a fun mechanic for sure. Well, it's a little bit spooky this fight. Oh, dude, this is free. We already Ember Trade ourselves into Oblivion. I don't care about -1 energy per turn. I don't give a damn or a shit. Does she squeeze the eggs out of her cloaca? You know what? I gotta remember that I don't have to read everything I see, man. That's my bad. That's my bad, everyone. Apologies. Okay, we're gonna get a little bit pyre tapped here too, I believe. And then we're gonna go, even though it's weak because we don't have the eggs, we're gonna go Greed Dragon here, and then Miser, and then put a Morsel Maker behind you to buff it up as well. Astro Man, hello. The Gooning is strong tonight. It is strong tonight. I agree. Well, let's begin. Bind up here. I'm pretty confident Lady Gildo is gonna wipe the floor with everyone here today. Ratterbox, you are. I like all the chatters equal. Also, Profit, Pyre Tap, lose 1 to prevent losing 3. Huge. Oh, these guys are fucking annoying, I'm not realizing. God damn it. Oh, well, whatever. I'm your least favorite? None of you are my least favorite. Except for one of you. You know what? Let's find out if we lose all of our life. This is bullshit. What the hell? Is it ever Revenge Shield Banish exclusive? Oh, is the Revenge Shield Banish? I think it is, Johnny, but I'm not sure. That would go pretty hard here. I do agree. Oh, you know what we do here, by the way, as well? Pay 2 life to prevent the curses coming in. Very good. What's the fire that gives money for taking damage? I'd be crazy with this. Io. Last stream, someone mentioned that to me. Someone said, like, oh, this artifact goes very well with the pyre that gains money when you take damage. So yes, I'm in agreement. Hey, I'm noticing an issue here, people. You're not even. Hold on. Wait, undo. I'm noticing an issue. I need to put defense on the egg because the stealth is the dragon is too stealthy. The dragon is too fucking sneaky beaky. We need to protect the egg here, which is I think a funny place to be in right now. There we go. Egg. There we go. Gilda is not the sex dragon. I mean, listen. Godzilla. I agree, but I think we're gonna get outvoted on this one, unfortunately. I'm just to be safe. Just to be safe, I'm gonna put more shields on the egg here. Stealth is hurting you. Hate that relic. Not gonna lie. I think it's ultimately good, but it is causing some minor issues. I think it is ultimately good for us. There you go. Lovely. When we get to the actual end game where we don't care about protecting the egg itself, it'll be pretty good, I think. There we go. Make it rain, deal 5 damage to enemy units, spend 5, and repeat this card's effect up to 3 times. We don't need this. No, thank you. No, thank you. Ooh, hey, another buff, guys. Gem Trove is 3 cost instead of 4 cost. I'm not taking Feast. I'm not taking Feast here, Riderbox. What are we doing with Feast? Nothing. Gem Trove for the Morsel Maid and Egg. I do like it because it does give us shields. We can always pyre tap it, but I think it's kind of just bloating the deck, honestly. I don't think it does much for us, unfortunately. I think we just want to skip it here. And we'll save this. Trove. What do you mean Trove is our ticket out? It's not. We don't need Trove. The dragon's gonna have in the end game. The dragon's gonna have 1,000,000 stealth, 1,000,000 damage shield, 1,000,000 rage, and 1,000,000 multi-strike. We don't need anything else. To protect the backline, we don't need a backline in the end game. When we get to the actual Titan fight, we don't care if the egg lives. It doesn't matter. It's not a factor. Illustrious, hello. How's it going? How's our 180 clan combo ledger going? It's going pretty well. Let's see here. Where are we at right now? We're at 1, 2. We're at 2 so far. Two Titan victories down, 178 more to go. Joe, bro, you care if the egg lives? My bad. So you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I should be more sympathetic to the egg. Not. Listen, I just want the holdover on. Again, we don't need it. I just want the holdover on perils. At this point, it's about like the message more than anything. Well, I'll do this. That's fine. That's free then. Falcon, hello, you're new here. Is this the guy that does the infinites? I have not yet done an infinite in this game, actually. Tragically. Thunder Mountain just graduated. Congratulations, that's awesome. Happy to hear. Very cool. Smolderstone. No thank you. Please let me hold over. There, folks, we've done it. The people who said Peril sucks, where are they now? Where are they now, people? Nowhere, because they're dead. How am I enjoying Dominion Pyre? Good or horrible? I genuinely, again, I think Dominion Pyre is super clan dependent. I think there are certain clans, like for example, the Big Fat Dragon, where the whelps are really weak, and so far, in my opinion, again, maybe the whelps are strong, I don't know, but the whelps feel pretty weak to me, so removing them from the deck, and then getting a bunch of random cards is probably really, really good. When you think about it, right, when you think about the value you're getting from Dominion, you are effectively getting front-loaded 14 removals. You're getting all 10 of your starter cards removed, and then your 4 train stewards removed. That is, you're getting 14 removals. That's like a lot of value. But you're getting some random cards, which are like, eh. Can you skip Dominion drafts? I actually don't remember Pun. Maybe? But I don't think you ever really want to skip. Because in the early game, you kind of, even if they're bad, you kind of just need them, I think. But you're getting 14 removals in exchange for some probably pretty good cards. Which is like, that's crazy, right? That should be good. But I think the problem is there are some clans, like for example, Luna Clan, I think they like their starting cards. I think they usually like the 0-cost spell for their incant builds and stuff like that, right? So I think there's sometimes where it's not that good. So anyway, I don't know. Who's this Pun No Fun guy? He's actually a fake Pun. He's impersonating him. Boo, hiss, etc. I'll do this as well. That's fine, I think, here. Don't take Dominion Pyre on Exile Hellhorn, but it's usually great. Under Legion loves their starters, too. It depends on what you're going for, right? On Under Legion, if you're going for a spawning build, and you have the Spore starter card, it's probably not that important, but I think the other way around, it is pretty important. I don't know. He's a really cool, handsome, and smart, and funny, and humble. Very true. I thought the same thing about that guy. We played with Shroom Lady. I actually haven't played with the Shroom Lady starting at all yet. Well, I don't think I want any of these, man. I don't think Titanskin does much for us here. I don't think, yeah. Maybe you can make the argument for One Horn's Tome because we have like infinite stealth and damage shield for the big dragon, but I think ultimately we don't want any of these. I should do a Shroom Lady run next with Umbra secondary. Well, we're back-to-back Umbra Rider box. I don't know about that one. Is there no combo like there is with Imp Queen and Imps, like Whelp and like with Alpha and Infinity Imp? As far as I know, there's no like super crazy combo with Whelps. There are some things that Whelps are okay with. Like there's like a thing where I think one of the like one of the Lady Gilda paths is like harvesting. So I think the idea is you're supposed to play the whelps and just immediately harvest them on Gilda. But I don't know, man. Yeah, exactly. Gilda has a whelp path. It sucks. It's kind of my thoughts on it too, honestly, right now. But I'm trying to reserve judgment for some of these things. Like I don't know, man. I'm still new to we're all still new to the game, right? Basically, maybe the whelp path is better than I realize. Is Io Umbra pilled? Io, are you Umbra pilled? Okay. Keep doing this up here. I like dragon. So when this egg survives, we're gonna get 4 treasure anyways. We're gonna hit treasure cap here no matter what. So I don't think we need to play the Guildmonger. I think I still like putting Miser back here as well. Oh, by the way, I asked about this the other day actually. It does not work favorably with Pyre Tap and Morsel Maker here. If we play this, we just lose 2 HP still. But actually, you know what? We might as well just play the Guildmonger then here. No harm in it. Are there only 2 champs per clan? Yes. I wouldn't, you know, not that you're being dismissive. I wouldn't say there's only. I'd say, you know, two champs per clan is pretty good. Maybe I'm gonna be like an old man here, but back in my day when Monster Train 1 first came out, it was 5 clans and only 1 clan leader each. Now there's fucking 10 of them with 2 each. Maybe there's too many. Maybe there's too many damn clans in this game. Although I wouldn't say this. Actually, I'm very much enjoying it. You know what's kind of funny here? I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna preemptively get the egg safe now. That is the correct thing to play here. Too much content. Exactly. Too much content. That's looking pretty good. Gonna be 12 when the DLC comes out? True. True and real. Second multi-strike from my big-ass dragon. Love that. Where am I putting? I'm putting lava armor on, I think, on you, actually, here. We'll put this here. That's fine. I just feel like the what's them calls here. I just feel like the Great Dragons aren't even going to be relevant in the end game. I think just the Lady Gilda alone wins me the entire run at this point. I'm just doing this. I don't know. You know what, Morsel? Have a mind cage. She's so big and powerful. She's so big. She's so big and huge for us. So graceful. You know what is nice about this too? I feel more emboldened than ever to also just play, like, to cash in my hordes here. I think we just never cash them in. The Grandpa Dragons are funny, but definitely most likely be dropped in the end game along with the Mind Cage. Yeah, probably. Oh, I need energy first, duh. Let's do this. This doesn't kill you? Oh, the Titan skin. Fuck you, man. Bastard game. Can I kill you? No. Can I kill you? No. Oh, you know what I can do, though? Hold on, wait. Oh my god, check this out. Huge. Once again, huge and big. There we go. I'm finding lines people have only dreamed of. Okay. Keep putting the damage shield on you, I guess. I get to play another dragon for free. Why not, right? Chip away at this Titan skin. I think he might lose to the second dragon. He's been whittled away, but he has multi, and he has... Oh, no, it's close. He doesn't lose, but it's close. I could save him. You know what? I'm going to save his ass. There you go. This game feels easy. I think it's actually just an easy game for children. Ooh, Soul Smelter. Soul Smelter is basically just guarantee max horde every run at this point. Or max horde every battle. Although we're pretty late into the run, huh? Ugh. I think it's worth it. Why not? Why not? Let's do skip here. Right? Skip this. We could take another Void Binding, actually. You know what? More Void Binding, sure. That seems correct to me. Gilda gives us Horde enough, though. What about more Horde, though? Have you considered that? Have you considered maxing out every single encounter? Guaranteed, pretty much. Spells gain +3 damage for each upgrade in their card. Do I even have damage spells in this deck? I have golden. So golden touch does 8 damage, which is actually not nothing. We have no whelps. I'm gonna take the firecrackers here. That's fine. You loot in the middle of the fight. I don't believe so. I just learned recently you can loot at in the in between combat zone in the when you're shopping. So maybe you can, honestly. I don't know. Give me the flaming talons. Do you think you can you run out of treasure to get out of this, do you think? Is that possible? Can I run out of minor pyreborn artifacts? What happens then? Oh, does it say only outside of battle? You can? Have you guys had, does anyone have the intel of what happens? I want to know. What happens if you run out of artifacts there? What does the game tell you at that point? Oh, do I want a volatile gauge here? I don't think so. No, we have our costs. Our deck's all 0 costed. No, thank you. That seems fine. Someone ran out of loot during the demo. You can't remember if it was watching Voyix or Dusk. My guess would probably be Dusk. He seems like a guy who would min-max the game that hard. You just get 25. Hey, at least you get 25 gold. That's nice, at least. I'm not too upset personally. So part of me is like, oh, we need to get upgrades on our Greed Dragons. Our Greed Dragons don't matter anymore, really. They're fine that they're here. I think we just go to removals. We go to removals and relics. Do we need lifesteal? It's not terrible, obviously. I don't think we even need it. We have infinite damage shield. Yeah, this is a bait. No one's walking to the pyre. A unit without pyrogel gains pyrogel. No, these are all bad for us here. Well, listen, this is more horde. We shouldn't need any more, but that's nice. Oh, that's so funny. Attuned whetstone. We just picked up the soul smelter. We need to remove the other artifacts from our deck now. Hold on. We need to get these out of here. Get Mind Cage out. Spending a lot of money to do this, but I think pretty much guaranteeing that you get the Soul Smelter right away is way better than like Prismatic Dragon Scale. We are going to be max stacks literally every single fight. I'm pretty sure. Remove the last lava armor. Hooray. Sparkling is +8 with Ascend. Yeah, we're doing like 500 triple multi-strike trample damage. I don't think we need to sweat the Pyrogel too much. We're trying to do bigger and better things today. I had removals. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Oh well. At this point, we can probably get rid of Miser. And probably the not Surge... probably Guildmonger, actually, at this point. Yeah, sure. Get them out of here. lmao. How dare you? Wait, do you not even get... Wait, so, sorry. Do we not even get the 25 gold, even? Dang, dude. That's fucked up. That is messed up. You don't even get the gold? Okay. So my thought here is... You go Greed Dragon down here, Morsel Maker down here, and you go Morsel Maker up here with Lady Gilda still. And then Lady Gilda, we give the Soul Smelter to. And we expect that these guys won't do too much for us, honestly. They'll soften some floors up. But I feel pretty safe playing top floor here. I think we can kind of just, you know, stealth / damage shield through the extra damage and life steal these guys are getting and just kill them. Pretty confident that's going to be a good line for us here. So let's do this. Do this into this. Kill you. And damage shield for a trillion billion. That looks pretty good. Okay. Prismatic Dragon doesn't have Namba with our build. Oh, I guess it would Namba with Ancient Pyre Tap. Huh? We haven't really been Pyre Tapping too much lately, though. Oh, we must have Golden Touch, huh? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. would be kind of bad. I'm just so confident we don't need the golden touch here to oh, you're dying. Oh, shit. Nah, whatever. Who cares? We don't need the money from golden touch, I'm pretty sure. We can just... I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? So I was going to do a line where they gave all the Grandpa Dragons trample. That's pretty cool. How they manage that? Okay, why are you not killing you? What's happening here? Hold on. Oh, you're not stealth. That's why you're just tanking the damage here, Gilda. Okay, I see. I understand now. I'm gonna put some stealth on the morsel maker here, or some damage shield. I mean, on you here preemptively, basically. But know that I don't know. Shouldn't I have? Oh, I did siphon there. Okay, I was looking. Should be a siphon. We already have the siphon. Okay. The him is like his trample. I see. Okay. Why are you playing top middle? Why not middle bottom? Greedy Dragon is basically just there with Morsel Master anyway. I don't know. Doesn't matter too much. I think. I just want time for Lady Gilda to scale it with the morsels. I want more time for the relentless fight. And then top versus middle doesn't matter too much. Not a huge difference there either way. There's no real actual strategy behind it. Certain boss fights you want to play bottom, but I think here we can afford to play top to have extra time for relentless, basically. The muscle memory? No, it was intentional here. I was actually talking to Zips about this the other day. Zips had mentioned to me, and I think he actually is correct about this, that specifically against the life-stealing Kale, if you have like a good defensive line here, you don't care too much about like the damage bonuses from Kale, and if you have you have enough damage to just one-shot them, you don't care about the life-steal, right? So I think here it should be pretty safe, although as you can see here, we're having some trouble with this guy, but once we do this, the floor is wiped. This was an intentional play to play top floor instead of bottom floor. And we're doing 700 damage to you, which is nice. Now, we are taking hits onto Morsel Maker here, so I do want to get some damage shields down just to keep him, you know, nice and healthy. There we go. And if Kale comes... Oh, Kale won't come back here. Never mind. Never mind. He belongs on top. Also true. She is a queen, so she should be up top as well. That's a fair point as well. I forgot about that. Very true and real. Let's keep damage shielding there. I can just play the Greedy Dragon out, I suppose, right? No point in leaving it. And then here, do that. I could have just paid. I could have gained the life, huh? Ah, whatever. Shouldn't matter too much. There we go. Hey, Relentless is here. Keep perilsing. Yeah, I'm becoming a bit more of a believer with Pyre of Dominion. This does seem pretty good. But again, I do genuinely think there's going to be some clans where it's not very good on. Just depends, I think. Ah, shit, hold on. I forgot about this. I forgot about keeping the guy alive. There we go. And... she's pretty... Lady Gilda, maybe actually pretty good, guys. I think this is maybe... I think this is doing a good job of demonstrating why I think the old Monster Train 1 clans The champions are a little bit on the weaker side, but the spells are still very good, because this is mostly just the good Ember Drain Umbra spells just carrying us today, right? That's really what's happening here. Nothing else is happening. It's just that. We could put this same strategy on basically any unit. It's nice that we're putting it on a Trampler, I guess, specifically. But like you could make this work a lot of different ways, I think. And it would still be the same run. I'll take Limbo Solace here too. And then we loot. So unfortunately, Lady Gilda is a champion, so I'm pretty sure she doesn't count as a dragon for sharpened teeth. But I guess the Greed Dragons count still. I don't know, just give me whatever. It doesn't matter too much to me here. Ooh. Don't lose your eggs to show that you're rich and don't give a fuck. Yeah, but I want to like also be rich. I need to loot the eggs to be rich as well. So kind of like a catch-22. I think I want Ember Charge here. This one seems pretty good to me. Ooh, okay, okay. Maximum coffer size, folks. We hit big here. How could you not count as a dragon? The champions count as champions. They do not count as any other unit tribal, unfortunately. What am I doing here? What am I thinking on this one? You know what I'm realizing? We don't have a room on the build yet, huh? What's our max horde at? It is now at 13, which is the actual maximum. We're at 13. We can now get major boss artifacts from winning here. We're gonna get some of those, by the way, I'm pretty sure. When the new game syndrome wears off, will people start resorting back to single floor meta while tanking the shit out of the pyre HP? Leveling, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I imagine like runs like this where you can just play a single floor will still happen, but I think ultimately a lot of runs will just require you to play at multiple floors. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. You got into C10 mostly by stacking bottom floor. You haven't been able to multi-floor much. I've had some success in multi-flooring, but I think what probably ends up happening is that you multi-floor a lot more in like the early to middle game, and then probably a lot of builds do just end in single flooring. I don't know. The floor here is made of floor type shit. So true. So true. Okay, let's. I think I want right side here. I want to get a floor. We don't have any floors. These floors don't even do anything for me. Hold on. Let's see what's in the floor chest as well. You know, at this point, it's kind of just funny. We skipped this before. I want more cash money, please, if you don't mind, video game. I'll make this deployable too, because why not? We're rich. Who gives a shit? This would be a lot less draft skipping in this game, because the units are more universally good. That seems right to me as well, but I don't know. Hard to say. Okay, let's go the Gildest Egg. That seems right. You know what we can do as well, I'm just realizing? We can get another equipment here and merge it with the Soul Smelter, because the Soul Smelter is still getting attuned. Let's reroll here, see if we can find something cool to smelt onto it. It's not great. Wouldn't even call it good. But at this point, sure. Why not? Why not make a merged equipment? Meat shield to sustain. We don't need sustain. We have infinite damage shield. We have stealth on slay. We do not need sustain. It's neat that it's here, but it's here for nothing, basically. It's here because we can put it on there. Gildest Egg gives 400 gold. It does give 400 gold. It is 6 horde and 400 gold. You know what? 400 more gold? Sure, why not? Meat shield is sustained. We're gonna play bottom floor here as well, I think. Play you here to catch stragglers. That looks good. Okay, so we go perils here. But there's no incanting here. What am I doing? There's no incanting. Okay, whatever. Hold on. Pulling you for the shield? I think so. Okay, we're killing you. We're stripping one reanimate. Tragically, the reanimate is actually kind of tricky for us right now. We'll get there soon, though, I'm sure. There we go. See? Easy. Problem solved, folks. That's handled. Lovely. We can kill you here, which is nice too. Void binding here. And then I think the dragon finishes you off afterwards too. Very good. Maybe it's gonna make top flooring harder. It depends. Certain bosses just make top flooring in general harder for sure. But, you know, again, I'm gonna say it a lot. It depends, it depends, it depends. You're living? Really? You back there? You're not dying? How? How can this be? Okay, that's that we win that one. That's good. Let's just do this, whatever. Do I want to lose 1 health here? Nah. Hard take, do this or you suck now. You talking about Pun Pun? Centrist? Pun Pun, why are you being mean to me? What the heck? What did I do wrong? Why does Pun Pun hate me? Let's, you know, two for Gilda, 1 for Morsel Maker. Or Morsel Master, which one are you? I always forget. I think you're Maker, right? Because you're making moves? What's your name? Tell me. Morsel Maker, I knew it. Anyway. There you go. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. Did someone fart in YouTube chat? What the heck? Guys, no farting over there. I thought that was an obvious rule. Don't fart. Uh-oh. My egg. They're killing my egg, people. What the heck? We're already getting... How many souls do we have? 23? It's 4 per soul, right? So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So no, sorry, not 6. Sorry, so 23, 4, 25, 26, 27, 28. So that's right now 7 horde. We need to keep the egg alive, actually. The egg dies, we do not get all the horde. Uh-oh. End turn, I guess, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we put all the damage shield on the egg to keep it nice and safe. Then we do this, and there we go, we're good. Maximum horde stacks, hooray. Wealthy Whelp was a little late. I don't hate it. We saved the egg, don't worry. Wait, hold on. Oh, what am I? Why did your message get deleted for saying no the egg? What the heck? Okay, hear you out. Chocolate covered shrimp. Voyage said no. That how does someone say no the egg and they autobot or automod shoots them? But how can you say chocolate covered shrimp and then an automod is like that's okay? That's gross. I'm on Voyix's side. Do not cover your shrimp in chocolate. Illegal maneuver. Zips, hello. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Zips, I would, before looking any further at the screen, I would, if you're worried about spoilers, I would leave because there's some spoiled content happening right now. Am I about to fight the final secret boss? Yes. I'm about to fight the final secret boss. Oh, you deleted it manually because the egg survived. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No, the egg might have this like. I think an anti-abort. Volcano. I don't know what you're saying right now. You got another part with the old clans returning. Okay, I wanted to make sure you knew that about that at least here, Zips. Okay, that's good. Because when I asked you about it last, Zips, you didn't know about the new clans. So I was like, I didn't want to spoil, because Zip, it was really funny the other day. Zips had asked me, how do I feel about the clans? And I was like, which clans are in the game, Zips? And he only told me the first 5 and not the old 5. And I was like, I'm not going to be the one that ruins this for him. So I didn't tell him. But I thought it was very funny. Chocolate-covered deep-fried butter is at Fairgrounds with nothing more than fat and sugar. Yeah, but you know what? You know how you mentioned... You know how you didn't mention shrimp at all in that sentence, though? Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. No mention of shrimp there at all. Which I think is important. Okay, so what are we taking here? Probably just card draw at this point, I think. That looks pretty good to me. And then we have 1,600 gold. 1,600 gold. What are we doing with that gold? I don't know, man. Deep fried shrimp with pizza, though? You even admitted you didn't like the shrimp that much. That's funny because you said it would be cool if someone modded the old clans into the game. Zips, I had heard that sentiment many times. You were not the only person who had said that. So I agree. That's also especially funny that people were talking about like potentially mod support for the old clans being in. Y'all are culinary cowards. Fish and chocolate don't go together, man. I'm sorry. Seafood, chocolate, no thank you. You fight the Titans run. You're interested to see what they do. Little Yuki, we are going to fight the Titans here. And listen, we're calling my shot maybe a little early. Pretty confident we're going to win this one. This feels like it's a pretty much game over game. None of the upgrades matter too much to me, so I guess I want removals. You can do it before you see what they do. No problem, Zips. Thanks for swinging by. Have a good one. Have a good one. Honestly, let's get Golden Touch out of here. It's just getting in the way. Get Greed Dragon out of here too. We should look at the Merchant of Arms here. Okay, so I think... Merge equipment is not bad. And I think what we'll actually do here, which I think is funny, I think we're going to take the Swift Steel Dagger and make it deployable. And I think the plan is going to be Dagger on Dragon. And then I think I'm going to put the merge equipment on like the morsel made behind it. I think that'll be pretty good. The button agrees to post a video of me making and eating shrimp covered chocolate. You'll put your money shrimp where your mouth is. Thunder Mountain, let me know how it goes. That sounds horrible, but this is America. I can't stop you, man. You can do whatever you damn well please. Ooh, a little late for Bloodthirsty Blade. Kind of funny that it's here. Oh, two dragon moms? Hold on, wait a second, people. Wait a second, 2 dragon moms? Wait, she doesn't fit. Oh, fuck, she doesn't fit, dude. She doesn't fit. Cause she's 4 space with the trample line. And we haven't gotten any size upgrades, so we're only at 3. Too big. That's tragic, man. That's tragic. Okay, so let's see what's going on in the Merchant of Trinkets. So my plan here, we obviously have money. We have so much money. I think I just buy all of these. Why not? Why not just literally buy them all? Now, I will not buy Commemorative Spike, because that will somehow ruin this for me. No, thank you. Doesn't summon, ignore size. Well, the initial, the dragon is 4. The overstacking Ebles, yes, but the dragon is 4 space. So if the room goes from 5 to 3, she doesn't fit. Oh, but the score? Sorry, Luke. My bad. I didn't realize we're playing for score today. because Hall of Mirrors, it's -2 size. That's not. I forget who it was. Someone said that they thought that was the hordes. That's not -2 dragon horde. That's -2 size on the floor itself. Ooh, does Spike happen on the deployment stage? In that case, then sure, why not? If Spike is after deployment, I'll take it. That seems fine to me. Also, Shock Mana. Hello, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I'll just make this deployable. You know what I can do? I can make this. No, yeah, I'll make this deployable. That's fine. That's good. Because then I believe the where are you? The whetstone will hit the not deployable one by default. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? And I think I'm just duping another furnace tap here, folks. That looks good to me. Okay. Hello, Stinky Seraph. You can start with 10 sap and adds Curse of Entropy to your deck on resolve. I don't think we give a shit. Is my guess here? Okay. I believe this is a top floor plan too, because we need time to scale up our dragon before the waves start coming. And I think there's no detriment to playing bottom floor against this guy. Or top. I think there's no detriment to playing. Sorry, I think there's no detriment to playing top floor because there's no like units that scale or do things on empty floors. I think we can just play the top floor safely here. I'll put you down. You go here. This goes here. This goes here. And then we go Greed Dragon. The chamber does nothing. I just want it out of the deck, I think. That should be fine. We gotta scale this guy super hard. I agree. I agree. We kind of fuck him up turn one, something fierce, folks. We also got 2 furnace taps on first draw. That's beautiful. Okay. Get this out of here. I guess I can play a dragon. Why not? Put that down here. I should put some damage shield on the Morsel Maker too. I do want the egg to live still, so we can get the whatchamahoosit. You know what I'm talking about? The thing. Why am I forgetting what it's called? The eggs, the dragon horde still, from the Gildest egg. Will eating morsels transfer to the sap though? No, morsels don't transfer to the sap. They just have base sets that they transfer over. The actual statuses on the morsels stay on the morsels. How? Little Yuki? Funny typo. I don't know if this counts consume right now, but it's like, what is it, 25 or whatever, right? It says there. And we'll do this. Get a billion rage. Play a dust. And I'll play. I don't care about the sap. The sap doesn't mind. Or I don't mind the sap, I should say. It doesn't bother me. Nano? No way. This game has John Morsels from Monster Train 1. It does have John Morsels. Sorry that's a spoiler you didn't want to know, but he is back. And this time he's pissed. Oh, what am I doing here? Just playing perils. I can get a Morsel Maker out of the deck. I think I'll do that. Play this here. Play this, I guess, too. Kill you for fun. Tap here. I think I put some shields back on the Morsel Maker, too. That's looking pretty good to me. Okay. Perils, binding. But I shouldn't even bother incanting. Wait to see Voyix sullenly feed Morsel Mate again. Yeah, it'll be funny when that happens. He listen, I hate playing that unit too, but he really hates playing Morsel Mate. He would usually rather just end the video than play that unit. Tragic, but understandable. Put this back here. Get some more of those down. Oh, this is the fight. Also, I'm just listening to this now. This is the fight that gets destroyed by jack strips as well, because the these one HP spell shield dudes walk up and just trip and fall and die. So that's great news for us as well today. Very, very easy fight. Not that it mattered anyway, and if anything, in fact, it's actually probably stealing souls from my morsel maker here. Maybe I should have played bottom floor for that reason then, huh? Weird. Very unusual. Okay. We're gonna trip when they're floating. Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions, Luke. That's need to know information. Last turn. Hold your mom you're making tomorrow. She hasn't texted you back yet. I wonder why. She's probably just busy. Probably just busy. How does the come counter work? That's a great question, little Yuki. Hold on, one moment, please. Does that answer your question? Verduli's principle? True. You move people over the spikes and wind currents knocks them over. Real. Okay, let's end turn there. When and why do you add one to it? When someone asks what the come counter does, I add one to it. And as far as why, I don't know. Just because. I think we'll keep looting. I want another major boss artifact here. It's not when I come. That's not. It's a deceptive counter. That's what you would think based on the name, but that's not when. That is not when it happens. Intrinsic and holdover are a busted combo. Yes, they are. Absolutely, yes, they are. Out of these, none of these do anything. Whatever. Shade shell, whatever it was. Who cares? We don't need that. Maybe it was a crazy combo. It was not an infinite. The come counter was not some sort of infinite combo where it took 551 cards to play. Also, friend, hello, how's it going? Okay, time for the Titan fight. Erg, so many relics. Erg, gurgle. You're so full, Borp. Very true. Did Intrinsic get -1 mana in the first game? No. Intrinsic was a divinity upgrade that would cost you shards to have Intrinsic for an upgrade slot and did not give -1. It did not have that at all. So it is way better in this game. It's very, very good. Oh, sorry. So spoilers here. You do need to fight all the Titans. We'll go through it if you haven't seen it yet. Hold on. What do I want to play? Does it matter too much? I don't think so. We can go bottom floor, whatever. This can go here still. This can go here. I'm gonna put you up here, Dragon. You here. Play this past turn. I think that's fine. Okay, so if you guys haven't seen the final fight yet, mechanically, here's how it works. It's all three of the Titans. You have the Titan of Savagery, the Titan of Entropy here, who has a similar style to Divinity, right? And then the Titan of Dominion. The Titan of Dominion is a bastard. She's in our pyre. She's being a real piece of shit over here. Okay? Hey, why? Hey, is there a reason why my pyre is doing 155 here? This I'm confused about, actually. Why is this hitting so hard? Is it because I'm using the Pyre of Dominion against Dominion? Is that like a fun little Easter egg or something that I missed? What's happening here? Oh, artifact? Oh, you're right, dude. I took another artifact. That's why. That's why. I forgot about that. So I haven't looked at my Pyre and Soul. I forgot that was even a thing that was happening here. Okay. Yeah, the boss artifacts do buff the Pyre damage. Very true. Okay, so let's run through all the mechanics here, right? Real quick. So Savagery. I guess the first one we'll do is Fate Link, right? Cannot be killed until all units with Fate Link are at 1 HP. You'll notice that this boss has Fate Link, Entropy has Fate Link, and so does Dominion. They all have Fate Link. So the idea here is that you have to kill all of them before the fight ends, and they'll keep hanging on by 1 HP until you kill them all, right? You can't pick them off, you just have to just beat them all to win the game, right? Now, Savagery here has Trample, 15 damage, has a Resolve effect to gain 2 Rage, and if there's no units on the floor that it's on, it deals damage to the Pyre, right? That's his thing. He also has a loop mechanic because the other ability he has, Live to Fight, when he makes it to the top floor, he goes back down to the bottom floor. That's his whole thing, right? He has Trample, he gains Multi-Strike when he loops, so he goes up to the top, comes back down, gains Multi-Strike, and does it again. He cycles through each time, right? Entropy has the same effect that normal Entropy Seraph has, where he adds a curse to your deck every time. And I'm not positive, I haven't actually looked too closely, but I believe each floor adds a curse. So you're getting 3 curses per turn into your deck here, which is kind of spooky, but it should be fine. Whatever, right? Also, can't be dazed, I believe, as well, if you'll get Fate Link here, right? Entropy's immune to daze. They're all immune to rooted, but he's specifically immune to daze as well, right? So he has the curse, and he just deals 20 damage on every floor. 20, 20, 20. It's not sweeping or anything like Last Divinity was. It's just 20 damage on each floor here. And then Dominion to me is the funniest. Dominion resolves, add Pyre Light to your hand, which is a spell that you can cast. Apply Corruption 5 to your front unit on all floors. Right? So basically, Dominion is slugging it out with my Pyre. They're going back and forth. The Pyre Light, you can see it on the bottom right here. Pyre Light, which I didn't realize this is the first time because I can't read. Pyre Light is a 1-cost spell. It has Purge and Ephemeral, so if you don't play it, it leaves your deck. And when you purge it, when you play it, it purges as well. Adds 10 attack to the Pyre attacks immediately. Can be attacked from all 3 floors? Yes, I believe it shares health on all 3 floors. Similar to Last Divinity, right? So it's sharing health here. The goal is we need to kill all of them, right? Kind of a simple goal. And we have a very strong build here, so I have no doubt that we will win this very easily. But let's play it. Now, is there anything else here? I don't know. I don't think there's anything else here. So let's get in here. So we're gonna maybe be putting damage shield every once in a while on whatever floor Savagery's on to keep these guys alive, but it's not that important. Now, Furnace tapping here, very good. Play this, play this, play this. Get this out of here too. I think I'll put this on. Again, it doesn't matter which one we put this on. That seems fine to me. Now, an important thing as well, while this is all happening, don't forget, the game is still happening, so guess what? There are waves also coming in here too. It's not just these 3, there are also waves you have to fight as well. So, surprise on that as well, on that one there too. We'll play this. Also, if you didn't notice here, it's an important thing to note, Dominion does do very little damage. It's only 3 damage per hit from Dominion. So it's not that much damage there. What are we doing here? It's just playing this. They'll just pick you off, not that it matters, really. What? Nano, what's up? What are you wanting? Can you descend Dominion? Sorry, I did miss that before. And by Dominion, I assume you mean, oh, this Dominion up here. I don't think so. I haven't thought about it, though, actually, huh? Oh, immobile, can't move. Sorry, never mind. Immobile, can't be moved. Also, it does have the thing where Pyre Bound it has a unique thing where you can only attack the Pyre once per round as well. They don't go relentless, basically. Hey, buddy. Hello. How's it going? We're still going. We are still going. Hey, buddy. How was work? Hopefully you had a good day at your job. Well, I can kill you. Sure, whatever. That's fine. You're not, but we're alive? You know. Fair enough, right? So I said before I was going to try to protect my floors. Just forgot about this. Maybe we should put some damage shield down. There we go, that's fine. Perils here. I don't know if you have to play it on this floor. I don't you know what I'm curious. Does this we'll do it next turn. We'll do it next turn. Hold on. I'm curious if playing this on the wrong floor gives the 10 damage buff. I don't know for certain. Rip Center and Greed Dragon? Yeah, rest in peace, bozo. There we go. Is Savage deals the bulk of the pyre damage if he's alone on this floor? Yeah, I agree. That tends to be the killer. Okay, so let me see here something. I just want to see. So right now you're at 175. If we play this down here, do you get the buff? He does get the buff still. Okay, that's good to know. For the sake of my sanity, we don't have to go up there. Now, listen, we don't have to protect it, but for my own amusement, I want to keep the egg alive here. So we'll play this like so. Put this here. Okay. Once again, perilsing down here. This is we're kind of just you know, mindlessly playing through this, but there is just like this build was so strong there was no way we were ever gonna lose this one. Basically, this is like crazy level the nuts draw on like an Ember Drain strategy. Ooh, also, if you're wondering too, if you didn't realize, if your thought was, oh, I'll kill the guy up top there with spell damage, he does also have 4 spell shield. Not immune to spells. You can interact with him with spells eventually, but you do need to hit him 4 times with spells first. So there's that as well to keep in mind here. So we've got entropy, you know, on the ropes here. Next turn we'll have Dominion on the ropes here too, and then he'll come back down here and die. So that's pretty quickly handled here, folks. Keep you alive. Play this. I wasn't paying attention. The dragon did die, but the morsel master still lived, or morsel maker still lives. So that's pretty funny. We do this. Kill you. Play this here to make sure nothing weird happens. Okay. And put these here for fun. And there you go. GG. How do I feel about cheating in front of your audience in a children's card game? The rules are suggestions. Listen, I'm rich. I can do whatever I want. Anywho, I do feel great. Easy dub there. Ooh, I got 2 achievements. What the heck? Win the run with all covenants enabled on the Pyreborn. Reach level 10 on the Pyreborn. Oh, we're just getting max level on Pyreborn, of course. Devilish details consume, gain through your pyre takes 10 damage. Wait, wasn't there supposed to be a unit that we didn't get yet? Or is it also here? Hold on. Where's the unit? I guess I just have the Pyreborn unit. I just haven't seen it yet. The one that gives you the gold tooth guy or whatever, right? Falcon, you're off to bed. Have a good night. It's getting a little late, but I think we can do one more run. We can do one more run before wrapping it up here. Yeah, I guess I just haven't seen Goldtooth yet. Maybe it's been here the whole time. I just haven't seen it. Low key, pretty sure he's unlocked by default. Then why won't he appear to me when I'm rich? What the fuck, man? Does he hate me? Kind of rude, honestly. So hey, buddy, I would love to play Little Fade. Haven't unlocked them yet. Yeah, Melting Remnant level 1 still. So tragic, but unfortunately no. I want to play Under Legion next, specifically with the Hot Mushroom Lady, because I have not played her at all. I want to do that. And who goes well with the Hot Mushroom Lady? Does anyone know who to play with her? Well, actually, you know what? I'm lying. I did play her one time before. Never mind. I'm lying. Do I accept clan combos? Mushroom plus plants? That sounds good to me. Let's do it. I would love to do mushrooms plus plants. Back to Outpost. She likes casting spells. That sounds good. Ooh, everyone, one moment, please. Lore. We have to go to the Tipsy Imp for lore. Hold on. Everyone, lore moment. Okay, Eka. And after you get this gold, what do you do with it? Okay, so that's funny. The moon people learning how money works. Good bit here. What do you mean we keep it, of course? Let it shine. You just keep it and do nothing? I suppose to you it seems like nothing, but to us dragons there is meaning in simply possessing it. On occasion we spend it, but as a way to get more gold. And should our hoards ever become full, we melt it down and pour it in the pyre flow, and offering to Fyra as tradition demands. Truth be told, we aren't supposed to say this out loud. It's merely to make space for even more gold. What an odd existence to constantly chase after something only to hoard it. Wouldn't you rather commune with the stars, dance in the moonlight, frolic with your sisters and brothers? Is this lady stupid? What, lady? You need the money. You need the money, lady. What are you talking about? Are the stars... This guy's got the right idea. Are the stars made of gold? Hydrogen and helium, but that's not the point, I guess. Sigh. Is Eka communist? I think she is. I think it's more like a more anarchist, probably. More like they don't even have a system of money to begin with. You guys, these sort of tidbits are random. Yeah, I don't know how and how they unlock. I assume they're just from leveling up the clans, but I don't know what triggers them exactly. Anyway, new runtime. Give me the mushroom lady, and then plants. Now, I don't have Exiled Awoken to go with them. I just have normal Awoken, but that should be fine. Now, what pyre do we want to play with them? What pyre do we play with the plant people? We could try... I would say we could try Savagery, but I don't think we want Savagery. I think mainly we're going to be killing via Decay. That doesn't seem very good. You pick Pyre Heart usually, or have I ever done random? I have not done random Pyre Heart yet. I'm just trying to not lose. So I like picking the one that I think is the best one, if that makes sense. Danny, hello, how's it going? You think Under Legion is your favorite so far? I like Under Legion a lot too. I love the new Hot Shark. I like the little mushroom guys. I like it in general very much. We can do Life Mother's Pyre. I think this is, again, arguably one of the strongest pyres in the game. Let's give it a try. Dude, how funny would it be if the logbook also tracked what pyre you used? So it was like so you win with every clan combination. It's like, well, you've done it for the default pyre. Now win with every clan combination for this pyre, this pyre, this pyre, and it's just like, oh, you know, 1,800 different combinations of pyres to win with or whatever, right? Someone suggested that on Reddit. We should throw rocks at that person. We cannot let that person have any more ideas. Bad idea. Bad idea. Heart of Pact is solid. The heart of the Pact is solid. I agree. I do agree with that. And you can find out more about my opinions on the packs in the tier list video that I'm uploading tomorrow. Pyre crown farming? Oh, God, what a miserable existence. Okay. So we don't have much in the ways of decaying here, personally, or specifically here as far as our starting cards. Let's see the upgrade path here. Action, apply decay 1 to enemy units. When a unit gains decay, it gains +2 stacks. Oh, there's a spawn route with Everblue where you just play spells, make spawns. That seems interesting to me. I really like making a really big dude. I was thinking we were gonna play more of a decay line here. Yeah, I think we go I think we send it on Everbloom. Green Recruit is good. I guess, you know what? I guess the purpose of Green Recruit today is we play the recruit and we probably just kill it with Sport Touch, huh? Yeah. Oh, and you know what? Oh, dude, these two together make a lot of sense now. This and this makes sense with making a bunch of mushrooms on in camp. I'm seeing the path here. I'm seeing the path here, folks. First, each turn, a spell is with consume is played. Draw one. Me personally, I think I go for the tuning fork. I think I make all of our starter cards free. Looks pretty good to me here. If we're trying to in camp, this seems like the way to do it, right? Why is the mushroom hot? Why do you have a problem with the mushroom being hot? Or maybe you don't have a problem. Maybe you're just asking. In which case, I think the hot mushroom is cool. I like the hot mushroom. Okay, I think we run this. Tuning fork is busted. It does seem very strong. I don't disagree. I guess we play the Inoki in front. Oh, actually, play. Whatever, doesn't matter. Fine either way. Listen, I'm just glad me and Pun have something to talk about in the Smash or Pass tier list. That's all I'm saying. So my thought here, first off, Sport Touch you, right? Pretty easy. Then we play a green recruit here, and then I believe we restore here. And I think actually, my goal was to kill you with spores, and I think we will still do that eventually. It's gonna be a little bit harder with the Inoki giving you max HP on in camp. You also mentioned how Winter's Spirit could be good with Awoken or troops before they lose stacks. Johnny, I can see it being good with Awoken because, you know, you have, like, restore triggers, yada yada, right? Or heal triggers, I mean, yada yada. I can see it being pretty good, for sure. Oh, wait, actually, hold on, you know what? Redo. Undo. Yeah, wait. Who was that unit, who you like? What are you saying, Johnny? By the way, this is the line here, for the record. One's low health, but high max health. Oh, the, why am I forgetting what they're called now? The... Oh, Awoken, whatever it is? I don't know. I know what you're talking about, I think. Okay, plus that guy that spawns for the end of every turn is practically immortal all on its own. Tetradine, first off, hello. Second off, I haven't thought of that before. That also makes a lot of sense. But we're spawning way more per turn, or maybe not more per turn. We will be spawning more per turn once we get our deck off the ground here, I think. I suspect, at least. Winch with that seems good. Yeah, I can see that for sure, Johnny. Steel Singer? Ooh, I didn't even think about Steel Singer. That's also pretty cool. Getting a free heal on him. That's pretty dirty. Oh, you're living, though? God damn it. Oh, well. Rodriguez won in the Pirates, no biggie. No biggie here. Okay. We let that guy get so big for us. This does work with Reanimate. Yes. It does. Reanimate, you still trigger all various death triggers, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, exactly. Dude, this is gonna be a fun run. I'm actually pumped for this because I was like, I'm a little bit worried in my head, right? This is one of my favorite mechanics. I was a little bit worried about how strong it would actually be. This feels very good. This feels like it'll be very strong, so I'm pretty happy about that. Now, do I want Infectory? I think it's fine for now. We can probably get a better room later, but I think this is pretty good. Glimmer. Glimmer's kind of meh. Glimmer's meh because we can't get True Stone on it anymore. True Stone doesn't exist anymore. Unless it's maybe in some sort of cavern event. I think it's kind of mid here though. Ooh, a squad leader would be good, Io. I agree. I would like a squad leader here for sure. Maybe the squad leader's over here right now. Let's see. So, first off, First Instinct, Smidge Stone, and Dualism. It's only 2 regen, but that's double the regen. That's pretty good, I think. I like that line personally quite a bit. Then we come over here. I should have looked at this first. Oh, do I want the... I don't think I want the Cluster Kernel. I think we're going all in on just incanting and getting the rally triggers. You know what I'm going to do here? And maybe this is controversial, but I think it's brave. We're immediately using our Life Mother's Pyre. I'm duping the Inoki. Double Inoki right off the bat. What do we fuse them? Oh, wait. Yeah, no infusing. Cluster Kernel gives us more rally triggers. Maybe short term it does, but long term it shouldn't, I think. Where's my boy Puffball? Dude, Illustrious, you know I love my boy Puffball. And Puffball has a good chance to be played if we see it. If we don't see it, what are we going to do, right? Oh, this is free, by the way. This is free. Our spells cost 0. Yeah, this is incredibly free. What does this Pyre do? So this is the Life Mother's Pyre. Adds the option to copy cards at merchants of steel, magic, and trinkets shops. The cost is at first 50 gold. Second duplication is 75. Next duplication is 100. Increments of 25 increasing, so on and so forth. In my opinion, one of, if not the strongest Pyre hearts in the game. Just an incredibly powerful ability for like no downside really. It's very good, in my opinion. Again, order here doesn't matter too much, I guess. We'll just do this into this. Well, I know the order does matter because we want to rally. I forgot about the actual rallies and playing them. Never mind, I'm a liar. We can go green recruit here. Probably never even catch up with killing a green recruit, which is kind of funny. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm looking at this more. This guy's gonna be a bit of an issue. This guy down here, this big heavy man. So I think I'm actually just picking these guys off with Spore Touched instead. I'm gonna put you guys behind here as well to again whittle these guys down here. We can do the inverse order there. I don't think it matters too much. Yeah, so we are gonna have infinite defense and infinite health here basically with this setup. We gain so much regen per cast. You know what? I guess I just do this to scale up the fungi. Play you here. Put a green recruit in front to tank a hit and then spawn. Yeah, we just want them to pick off these squishy frontliners more than anything. Who cares if they're tanking for the shield stewards, right? That doesn't really matter. I believe. That could be wrong though as well. How hard do you think it is the Titan fight? You're not sure if you can beat that fight on C10 without a broken build. Here's what I'll say. I have so far fought the Titans, what is it, 3 times now? I fought the Titans 3 times. We have not even come close to losing, but it's hard to say if I've had broken builds or not for that. So I don't know. Here's what I'll say. My guess is if you were able to beat the last divinity on Covenant 25, you should be able to beat the last divinity in this game, or you should be able to beat the Titans in this game. It might be a little bit harder, but it's not so much harder, I think. But also, again, I can be wrong. Waves are pretty easy. I have not paid much attention to the waves, honestly. Being Dominion is a non-problem. The real focus is Entropy and Savage. I also agree, more or less. Most of the Pyres are pretty OP. Some duds, obviously, but you can make a case for a lot of them being OP. I think, I wouldn't say a lot of them. I would say like half of them, I think, are actually pretty solid. The tier list that I made, a little bit of spoilers for the video. I put, it was like S, A, B, C, D. I put the Proto Cage, the starting Pyre in C tier. and only one pyre was below C tier, and the rest of them were above C tier. So most of them are pretty solid, and also clan dependent as well. What's about Monster Train in general? You only got to C19 in Monster Train before it released Monster Train 2, but can a good player of Monster Train 1 and 2 realistically consistently make a broken build in most runs if they are good and know what to look out for? So I can't say anything about Monster Train 2 yet because I'm not good enough at the game to make an assessment about that. But Little Yuki, there are people who in Monster Train 1, the first game, on max difficulty have 100 win streaks playing against the last divinity, and like I think maybe Tangelicious, I forget the exact numbers. I think Tangelicious had a win streak playing on over 200 shards. Of over 100, right? Like I think yes, the answer is yes, basically Monster Train 1. I suspect it's the same for Monster Train 2, but I don't want to say definitively one way or another because I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll see. You know what I'm wondering here? How does regen interact with these spawns? I'll take spawning posture by the way too. I think. How does regen interact here? Christopher, you think you're good at Monster Train? I think I'm good at. I think I am very good at Monster Train 1, but not the best player, right? And I think that I'm doing pretty well at 2. But I don't want to say anything definitively yet because I don't know how I feel yet. Basically, I want time to learn. Sharpen actually not bad here because these mushrooms are unkillable. So Sharpen is basically just reads as 2 mana for 9 damage per round. I'm okay with that. Broccoli and hello over there YouTube chat. This is your first content of Monster Train 2 since the full release. How does it feel compared to 1? Good. Very good. Different but good. I think is the best way to describe it. Different but good is how I would say it at least. Okay, we have no unit upgrade slots, so not much point in going over to Merchant of Steel here. They're just going to go to the Merchant of Arms. Mostly for the Pyre HP probably more than anything. Leveling? No spoilers. No spoilers for the video. But come on, come on, you know the truth, probably. I don't hate the dagger on the mushrooms here. That looks pretty good to me. I'm hoping we can get the troops, mainly for giving the mushrooms trample as well. We get a quick trampling mushroom build here. I can see that being pretty strong. I never played this game, but you do love some deck builders. Oh, you know what, Devin? I didn't hear you say. I didn't read your message saying that you never played the game before. It's listen. A lot of people, a lot of shooters out there for Slay the Spire being the best deck builder. I don't think it's a competition. We don't have to you know make our dollies fight. But I think if you're not putting Monster Train 1 at least in top 3, I don't know if we can have a civil conversation. I think Monster Train is one of the best deck builders for sure. And Monster Train 2 seems to be an improvement for the most part, so I'm enjoying it quite a bit. All of Mirrors want to be strong. It's interesting for sure. You know what? I should have considered it more, actually. We can maybe do some cool stuff with Hall of Mirrors. I think it would actually double the spawns, right? Oh, man, that would have been maybe awesome. You know what? I regret my decision. I think Hall of Mirrors was actually the right play there. Now, we have the 5x event here. Hear me out. We make 5 Anoki. I don't think we make 5 Anoki. I'm sorry to say, I think that's pretty bad. If I'm 5xing here, I'm probably 5xing Steel Enhancer. 0 cost spell for incant purposes. Better base stats on our big mushroom. Well, oh, you are right. I can still go buy it, huh? We didn't actually leave the zone. Hold on. I think we 5x the Steel Enhancer. Hold on. Let's think about this. So I think the line here, I think the line with Hall of Mirrors then is just Lion's Mane, double Inoki, and then just play or actually hold on. Okay, I'm seeing some visions here. Okay, I have some lines that I'm seeing. Oh, I'm seeing some crazy shit actually. Hold on. Okay, I have ideas, people. It might not come to fruition quite just yet. We're gonna do some insane shit with this Hall of Mirrors. If Spawn is getting doubled by Hall of Mirrors, which I think it would be. In my experience, it seems like Spawn would interact with this favorably. You need a space upgrade first? Yes. We do want a space upgrade for sure. We're going to eventually make this deployable as well. But so follow me actually, yeah, we do need a space upgrade. So here's how I see this going down, right? So we're gonna get a space upgrade at some point. We're gonna have deployable on Hall of Mirrors. We're going to go deployment phase, double Inoki, not playing the mirrors yet. Play mirrors then play Lion's Mane, which will copy Lion's Mane. We'll have 2 of the Lion's Manes then, right? And then we will have double incanting, which should get each of their individual incant triggers doubled by the Hall of Mirrors as well. I believe this will be quadrupling the spawn rates, if I have this correct, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. What did you do to unlock the train steward damage pyre, and how long did it take? It actually only later took me 2 runs. The secret, and I have to give big shout outs to, I don't know if Peter's here, they were in YouTube chat yesterday. There's a guy named Peter. The secret to unlocking the train stewards is playing specifically the Lazarus League. Lazarus League has access to a lot of things that give you like spikes and buffs and all these things. Are we going to hit the 7-unit limit extra fast? No, we are not. Because the mushrooms stack on top of each other. They will not hit the spawn limit. We are going to make such a big mushroom. Isn't 7 units always the most you can have? Not with the mushrooms. We'll talk about that in a second here. But yeah, so quick thing for the train stewards. Play Lazarus League. Give your train stewards spikes and regen and like all those buffs. And you will get a ton of damage, at least in the early game, with your train stewards being able to kill bosses, basically. That's my advice. As far as secondary clan, whatever you want, basically. Whatever is good with you should be fine for getting the train steward achievement unlocked. Whoa, big mushroom maybe is friendly. This is not going to be a friendly mushroom. This is going to be a very angry mushroom. Okay, take this. Archon has 150 HP. That doesn't matter. That's nothing. I do a Banished Laz, and you only got like 600 damage, and most of that was on Seraph. I would say Glade ideally, in my opinion, for this build, play Lazarus as the main. And don't, like, because Banish is not that good on damage. Valor is fine or whatever. But I would play Lazarus as the main. Play Brewmaster, and Brewmaster will give you a lot of extra potions to put onto the train steward. No, the steward achievement is bugged. Really, I didn't know that. I managed to finish it by using train stewards with Lazarus. Joseph Pass wasn't very good with Talos as well. I can see that being the case maybe as well, Gladair. I would do what I said, basically, Gladair. It should work pretty well for you. I think I managed to get like 5,000 train steward damage in one run. It was either 4,000 or 5,000 in one run. So it should be pretty manageable. Now you might not win the run. You might lose still because you're investing all of your resources in a train steward. Oh, also, Gladair, if you're doing that line, take Titanite. Get a Titanite upgrade on one of your shield stewards as well then. Didn't buy the game yet. Seeing that logbook sealed the deal for you. It's good, man. It's hopefully it's not like a huge spoiler for you, but like yeah, the fact that you can see, you know, the other clans there, it's crazy. Okay, you go here. You dealt 8,000 damage to stewards in one run, instant unlock. Dang. Mutator's a genius. I didn't even think about it. You're welcome, I guess. I don't know, man. Let's do this. Let's make it big enough to survive. Dude, I'm loving this combo. I'm gonna gush about it for the entire run. This is so cool to me. Mutator doesn't prevent Pyreheart unlock. Oh, that'll do it. Oh, I didn't notice the part where you said the cheesing you did with Mutator thing. That I hadn't thought about either. That is smart. Okay, we're gonna put the Swift Steel Dagger on you. Hopefully prevent you from dying still. Let's do this. Oh, you can't. Oh, this is a Spear Steward. I thought this was another green recruit. My bad. You chose the one Steward gain upgrade. 3 cost equips, double equip stats. That makes sense. That would get you there, huh? Let's make you bulky so you don't die to, like, this guy coming over and hitting you once. Dude, that's so much regen already, man. Put this here, too. How did the fungi guy end up behind? So this is knockback, not Talos, whatever your name is, Archeon. So he hits the front unit and knocks them back. That's how. The Train Steward survived the hit, which is why we're here now. Hey, why are you... Oh, you're the incant dude. Oh, that's annoying. It still saves his health, so we'll play it this way. Io, you're not stupid. You're not stupid. You're learning the game like me. Okay, so time to learn. Folks, it's time to learn. We can test this out now. We play this. Where's my... There they are. There I was trying to figure out where my mushrooms are. So 16 troop. This should give 2 troop now, right? It should go to 18. It fucking goes to 18. It works. Holy shit, people. We're gonna win the game so hard here. It works. If you've got any version of the guy except for the Siphon one. There's knockback, there's the Siphon one, and there's maybe one more. I don't remember. Oh, there's knockback, there's Siphon, and there's the one that deals damage on empty floors. Those are the 3. Is +1 troop on spawn, not 2x, FYI? Oh, you're right. You're right. That's important to know. Okay, it's a little... So, when we double up the Madam Lion's Mane, it'll be +1 to each of her summonings. Gotcha. Okay. You're really not dying back there? Come on. There we go. We've only gotten Siphon. Weird. That is weird. It is very unusual. Okay, I'm worried that we're gonna play spells and incantos too far to make this guy make it past the floor. So I'm gonna pass the turn so we don't take 1 extra fire damage out of nowhere for no reason. And yeah, we have a 128 regen. It's over. Puffball or Hot Shark? Me personally, I'm still thinking about it. I think there's pros and cons to both, obviously. I'm kind of team Puffball, personally. I've been calling him the hotter shark for a reason. But I don't think it's that simple. I think there's more to it than just that. But I'm not positive yet. I'm still thinking about it a little bit, basically. Spreading Spores. Ooh, Spreading Spores buff, by the way. Spreading Spores buff only costs 1 now. Intrinsic holdover on Spreading Spores is now 0. Oh, that's crazy. I don't think it's even that good here, though. I just don't think it does much for us today. There's my Puffball. I do love this dude. I'll take it. It's not that good, but I will take it here. We'll take Heaven's Light. This is the plan. What do I want to do here? You saw an Etch effect. Etch is in the game. Just because Wormkin's gone doesn't mean Etch is gone. It's just very, very few and far between. There is a consume spell build for the Under Legion. I haven't made much work with it though, so you'll probably get spikes with spreading spores. That's not wrong, but we don't have much propagation though. We don't have any propagation currently. We could find some, obviously, but I think it's a little just unnecessary. I think it's not bad though. I think I want to go right side. We don't need health. We're doing pretty well health wise. That is also true, Ladybugs. The regen is pointless. We already do have infinite regen. And you know what we do also? We're trying to propagate. We actually have spikes from Sharpen, which sounds funny, but we do have spikes from Sharpen there if we need it. So I think unnecessary. Spreading spores having that anger effect seems very sketchy and could blow it very quickly. Yeah, but like if you play 20 spreading spores, I think you win the game pretty much. Like it's really hard to lose from that point. But that's Monster Train 1 logic. Maybe in Monster Train 2 it's different. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm ready to go over here though, I think. This is the way I want to go. Hear you out? Io, what's up? Well, that's beautiful. That's like ideal for what we're doing currently, so I like that. How do I feel? Pyro Stone's kind of overkill. But you know what? Fuck it, we ball. Sure, give me the Pyro Stone too. Why not? Spreading spores to counter entropy, pyre, vengeful shards. We're not against. I mean, you're just saying. Oh, you're saying. Okay, I see what you're saying. You know, well, Io, you can't put the spores on your pyre. I don't think. You don't heal off of it. Oh, you're just saying the bloat the deck. I see what you're saying. You know, Io, I agree. Actually, that's pretty good. Yeah, on second thought, that makes sense. I see that being pretty good. Oh, weird. Okay, so this is. I thought this was gonna be pure incant. We're sliding a little bit into an etch line too. Okay, I would have preferred straight incant here, I think, but whatever, that's fine. Okay. Ios, the Devin over in YouTube chat said that your idea was also pretty good. They said fair. I'm paraphrasing, I guess, but they like the idea as well, basically. Okay, so if we wanted to be just like psychotic here, if we wanted to be just absolutely psychotic on this one, right? We could. It would not be good. I don't think it would be good here. We can go Jack in the Box with the units here, right? Yeah, mirror box or mystery box mirror room. Dr. Tuna, hello. The problem with that, the issue with Jack in the Box Hologram, guys, remember for a second here. Listen, unit now we're getting into unit size or unit maximum of 7 territory, right? That would not be very good because we play, let's say our champion, for example. We play champion, play the box. If they're both Hall of Mirror, that's already 4 units on the field. They make 2 more. They both go once. The floor is now overstacked. It's a funny idea. It's just not for us, unfortunately. My gut here for this is, I don't like large mystery box. That doesn't seem very good. You just box your stewards and remove them from the deck. Yeah, exactly. Remember what Io said, and what Shine More over in YouTube chat is saying. This is the use case for that. Absolutely. We are going to be boxing up some train stewards here. There we go. You know whether the Sap Seraph gives Sap 5 to your monsters every cycle in Relentless, or is it just the first time? First turn Sap, Yuki. But the curses that Entropy Seraph adds to your deck, if you don't play them, you take damage. If you do play them, you get more Sap. So, something to keep in mind there. Small box spores. I don't get what you're saying. What is the line there? Small box spores? I don't get it. Sorry. Large mystery box is like bad +1 draw. It is bad +1 draw, but sometimes +1 draw is good though, Volcano. So, like we used it on the first run of the day, the second run I forget now. Actually, I think it was the first run. We used it recently to good effect, I would say. Wait, first turn as in the start of the whole battle, or can it activate more than once as long as it reaches the same floor? Uh, first turn is in. First turn is in when the unit enters the field. I believe. Sorry, I don't have it here to look at it, but I believe the Seraph effect is when a unit enters, it enters with sap. I think, but maybe I'm wrong. You hate this guy? I like this guy. Look at him. He's so cool. What's funnier is that we don't have to care about the corruption at all because we regen a billion. So I'm not too worried. What I am worried about here is Titan Skin 4, but I think we can just also tank that. I think we'll be fine. Small box 0 cost seems good for enchant. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Like small box spreading spores. When you put like multiple copies in or whatever, I guess. I don't know. Why just? I mean, I don't know. I don't see it being that good either. I guess I don't know. It's fine, I guess. Either way. Like, why not just enchant spreading spores then too? Like, it doesn't matter much either way. Okay. So. Oh, I still have Infect 3 in the deck. I thought we only had Hall of Mirrors for rooms. Ah, shit. Okay, we'll do it next round. We have a new removal target, folks. He for gore, I for gore. I guess for the time being, we can play the Jack in the Box. There's no reason not to, basically, right? No, wait, you love the Infect 3. The Infect 3 is fine. It's just a little bit, I think, not good for us here. Buff you up. Put some decay here. Lovely. There's a lot of incant. That's a good point, I suppose. There's a lot of incanting. I'd rather use it as removals here, though. But I think it is a good point. That we can just put it into one. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem too much of a big difference either way. Well, I do want the money. Thank you. Oh my god. Look at all the words, man. Look at all the words. There's so many words that are showing up on the screen. Okay. Puffball is dead there. Spikes will be very good against these guys because they all die to it. Actually, no, they have Titan Skin. Never mind. They don't all die to it. Hold on. Slight issue with the plan. Very slight issue. We did that with cycles with the moon babies. So many numbers. Oh, that was even before we had Hall of Mirrors, actually. Hold on. Oh, you know what's happening though? Oh wait, actually, if we can kill the heavy here and get the backline into here, that'll be very good for us. Ah, you still live back here. Fuck you, man. Whatever. Man, now we want to find consume spells. Consume spells would be good here. I agree. Consume spells would be very, very strong. Basically, anything that says consume on it, we're probably gonna take. You guys are all living? What the fuck? Hold on. Get this guy out of here. Okay. Our Pyre's in danger, folks. Our Pyre is in a little bit of danger here. But we're good. We're good. There we go. Everything's fine. We're flying a little close to the sun here, so I think we'll be okay. Why didn't you put green recruit top floor, by the way? Being lazy, honestly. Just kind of autopiloting. That's it. Would have saved us probably a decent amount of pyre health there if we had him, though, because he would have just gotten hits in on those backliners, too. Well, that's a pretty easy pickup here from me, folks. How do you not take this? Well, this deck seems good against relentless, but weapons with sweep go crazy. Are there any weapons with sweep on them? I'm not familiar. What weapon has sweep on it? I would love that. That would be fantastic here. My plan is to go over to the Underlegion banner here and find the mushroom that gives my troops trample. That's my plan here right now. Is just go over here and find that guy. He's not here. Second puffball doesn't hurt. I'm okay with second puffball, honestly. The knowledge that Mushroom Lady gains etch instead of incant spawn 2, this might have been a bait upgrade path. I don't think so. Because look at this, we can use Molder Stone, sharpen. Now, we're going crazy here. And listen, I would, oh man, my gut is like, we can remove, I could have taken Smolder Stone here too. My gut is that we just want to consume this for more etching rather than play it multiple times. Maybe that's wrong, but I think that's hopefully right. We'll see. Not sure, you're just assuming. I wouldn't be shocked if there was one in Lazarus, like one of the grift weapons that, or the Graph weapons, sorry, not the grift. One of the Graph weapons has what's it called? I wouldn't be shocked if one of them has the thing that I can't, the sweep. I'm gonna remove Infectory so we get the mirrors right away. For sure. Purge Room, I'm there, don't worry, I know. And do we want Eternal Stone? I think I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this mainly. The main reason here is that I think I just want to get my my Pyre health back up, honestly. So playing this multiple times seems like a pretty good path for us. So we'll do that. And we can go afford a dupe here. How do we feel, folks, about duping this again? It's gonna be annoying if we draw both of them together, but I think we'll be okay. Remove the room. Yeah. Don't worry, YouTube chat. I see you there too. I have removed the room. We're gonna do some fucked up shit today, people. Give me this as well. What's in here? I should have actually looked at this before I duped here, because it might have been like a spell upgrade event. Oh, did you look at that? A spell upgrade event. Oh, dude, it would have been so sick to put this on the suit before duping it. That's tragic. Although I think we just take it again. Armor anti-synergy with regen. I wouldn't call it an anti-synergy. We're playing it mostly for the spawning, for the record, too. Playing it mostly just to trigger spawns, basically. You've never seen this event? It's pretty good. I think this is a situation where just because I made one mistake does not mean I should make two mistakes here. I think this is worth it. This is very much worth it if you ask me. And I'll just dupe it again later, probably a little bit. That should be fine. Does triple stack work on suit fungi? I think spawn is a mechanic that does not get increased by maybe I'm wrong about this. I could be wrong. I think spawn does not get increased, but I think the armor itself gets increased by triple stack or whatever. But I'm not sure. I could be wrong. You know, if we see double stack from a magic shop, we'll check it to see how it looks on spawning pods. That's how we can tell. Spawn is not affected. Thank you. Okay, now we know. So it would have been 12x armor, but again, the armor doesn't matter because we already have infinite regen. It shouldn't really be a factor for us. You know what, Glader, I didn't think about it. It does remove the healing though, huh? That's a good point. I think this is incredibly free. We have, as mentioned before, we have infinite regen. And I think we'll kill the Prayer Stone before anyone makes it to top floor anyway. So I'm pretty safe in taking this one here. Although our Pyre health is low. You know what? Oh man. Actually, I don't want to throw this run because like one of the heavy sneaks by here because I have this. Oh, but it feels pretty free, man. I think we can take it. It feels free. It feels free. I'm gonna take it. If we lose, so be it. I'll cry about it, but that's fine. Because now we have the Hall of Mirrors line too. So here's the plan, right? You go. I think it's this, right? Yeah, it's to fit them all in. You go Inoki first, Inoki second. Then you play the mirrors. Then you play the Lion's Bane, and she gets duped, right? I think this is optimal setup. If we lose, it's all his Twitch chat's fault. Hey, hold on. Let's not get crazy over there, YouTube chat. We do not need a chat war. Oh yeah, we're breaking the stone instantly. This was a non-factor. Okay, I'm glad I took the trial then. And then, dude, they're still going. Okay, you guys have fun up there. Have a great time over in top floor. He's still going, of course. There we go. Nice. Really silly, really quick. I'm excited for it. Put an extra Inoki in the other lane. You think optimal is Hall, Inoki? Oh, you know what? Watama, you are right there, huh? That does make sense. You guys are all dying. That's good news. Put this here. You know what I should be doing as well? I'm just realizing I should be putting spores on my own units. Because who gives a shit if they have spore, they have infinite regen. That's tragic. Next time, buddy. Ooh, this is an issue here. Hold on, wait a second. There's the incanter in front of the heavy. They both die. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. Everyone false alarm. We're good. Oh, but wait. Hold on. We can undo it if it's bad. It's still good. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Morsel made. Fossilized jaw moment. They're making a lot of stats. You're not wrong. Let's just get these reanimators starting to unreanimate here, I guess. Pass turn. That was, I think, barely exactsies there, basically, so that seems fine. Okay, how do we min-max here, I guess? Dude, I think the game is lagging, dude, for me playing too many mushrooms all at once. I can feel it struggling. Okay, that's awesome. Let's play that here. Oh, they are sneaking through. Fuck. Hold on. If I do this, that's probably worse, isn't it? You're only getting one hit on the pyre. I think we play you here. Wait, actually, hold on. Wait, what's killing you in the first place? Is the spikes here? So this is preventing some damage to the pyre. I think we play it this way. Then you only get one hit off still. Oh, fuck. But then these guys are going to make it through, too. Okay. We might be dead here, folks. I think we might be dead. But I think I can't stop these guys from getting through. Weird. No, don't worry. What am I not worrying about? Does this do anything here if I play you? No. Do you clutch this? We'll see. I don't know, man. Yeah, he's just making it through. Okay. Oh, you know what it is? I have a plan. We have to reset. I'm sorry, but it has to be done here. We just play bottom floor instead. We just play bottom floor instead. We win the Relentless before those guys even make it to top floor, basically. So that's the... Or, not even... Maybe mid floor? Maybe mid floor? Oh, wait. Hold on. No, There's some weirdo lines that I think get us through this. It's definitely not top floor, so I'm gonna play you up here. Maybe it's like mid floor. It's like puffball bottom, the big floor mid. Nah, yeah, unfortunate here. I think like maybe we get like a Priffly puffball as the tank here somehow. I don't think we can do that though. I think this is like a bottom floor. Oh, you know what it is? Oh my god, I got an idea. Hold on, redo turn again. I see the line here. It's sorry, Watama, you had this idea before and I just forgot about it. The optimal ordering here, right, is we go down here, for example, play a Noki, and then play this, right? And then we can go like mid floor, for example, and do a Noki here, and then we can play like this here, and then this summoning will give regen to the puffball, so he lives longer as well. This, I think, works. Think I guys gonna make a tough scale on bottom floor? Yes. This is correct. What am I doing here? I don't have spikes yet. Ah, shoot. Okay, so we don't have spikes yet, so we play this, I think. Oh, actually, no, hold on. These guys will die to the puffballs. That's not even really an issue. I think we put this all in on dealing damage to the Zealot here. Because he is sneaking by here without taking any damage this first round. And hopefully the decay he gets from these puffballs, we'd have to kill him. Hopefully, we'll see. Put this here. This is causing some problems, though, huh? I think it'll maybe be fine, though. We'll see. I don't know. Feel like other units instead of the fungi? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, crystal's here. Why is the crystal not making this cost more? Shouldn't it be... Oh, reserve spell. I misunderstood this. I thought it was just spells cost one more. Okay, so if we hold on to this, our spells cost more. Is that like an important thing here? I don't think it matters too much. Is this Siphon? This is Harvest. Oh, so they both trigger this still. Okay. I think this is still losing. Yeah, this is still losing, actually. Yeah, this wave is going to kill us. We can't really stop it. I was looking for a squad leader. I wanted a squad leader to be in the build here, but tragically he never showed up. Yeah, I'm not. Okay, new line again. I have another line. I think my theory here, we can win this. I think I know the line. I think it is top floor again. I think the secret is actually the Hall of Mirrors play with the Inoki. I think the Inoki gives enough regen to the puffball so that survives longer. I think that'll be enough, hopefully, to kill some of those more problematic units later on in the round. That's my thought, at least. We'll see, though. I'm not sure. Let's go here. This goes here. Puffball. Play it this way. Puffball here too. Let's see if this line gets there. Steel Enhance. Oh, you know what? Okay, so I see your site bugs here about putting the enhancers. Yeah, you're right. I think putting it on this Inoki here I see what you're saying. That does make sense. I think we put these probably also just these ones probably on you here. Let's make sure he definitely doesn't make it through. Okay. That's looking pretty good. How are you doing down here? You know what? No, I want the consume top floor for the rallies. You can do this. Do I want to heal you down here? Your actual attack damage is pretty much worthless. But I like whittling you down more too. Let's try that. Okay. I think there's a line here somewhere. And it might be just let the entropic crystal reserve here. That might be the line as well. I like getting more pyre health here too. I can see this being part of it as well. Gnar, well, let's see how it plays. Let's see how it plays. Okay, here come the fuckers. How does this look? We play this here. You take less damage, really? How about this? You take more damage for this? Probably not, huh? You kill the pyre? Why are you killing the pyre so hard? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Undo. I guess there's no spikes then. Hold on. I guess just no spikes here. No, that still kills him though. Oh, he still lives, I mean. He's killing our pyre in a single round too. Why is this one doing so much more damage this time? Does this somehow magically kill you? Probably not, right? No, that is less damage too. Simply play restores on the pyre. True. Oh, is this better? No, this is worse. Okay. Why is this line different, man? Is there a... Man, I don't know. I think I might just be killed. Pyre health too low. Incanter is stopping me from doing my thing. That's tragic. This run felt like it was going to be so good. But this was the run. I thought this was the run too. Quick on the mushroom girls. Oh, can we ever get them strong enough to actually kill though? That's an interesting idea. We can get quick on the Inoki, and the Inoki can kill the sapper or the incanter. Then the fungi hits the big guy in the back. Hold on, wait a second. That's something. That is maybe genius. Hold on. Hold on, people. Okay. That is maybe MLG strats here. You go up here. Inoki into Lion's Mane. Boom. Boom. Boom, right? Do this also. This is something. I like this line. This makes sense to me. Put this here. Put this here. Yeah, I think we need to spore you down as best we can. Let's play this too. Not point fingers, you think you know who to blame here? You can blame me. Buck stops here, right? I think this is something though. I think this is actually kind of a genius level play here. Put this here. I think we need to really focus this guy down here as well. Right, and then I think the fungi doesn't matter too much here. I think it is just triple steel enhancer here. Right. Wait, why is... Oh, you know what? This fucker's messing things up too. Hold on, wait a second. Actually... Oh my god, hold on. There's a huge misplay here of playing the green man, because the green man is dying there into the spikes, and it's causing hits to go into the spawn instead of into the puffballs. Into green recruit. Oh, you know what? Thunder Mountain. Apparently, you already knew this. My bad. My bad. He's psychic. Infinite restarts. Yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry. Order. I think this is better. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, just don't even play the or play the recruit maybe down here, but I think just don't play it anywhere if I had to guess. If you think about it, starting another run is also a restart. That is true. That is true and real. Okay. These go here. And no recruit being played. Recruit is illegal. Right, and then dagger on you. Enhancer here. Put this here as well. And then begin incanting, or begin spore touching the incanter. Okay. Play crystal. Keep buffing up here. Need to put a little to have the puff ball alive. I think the thing is that the puff ball doesn't have to stay alive for long. Or maybe it would matter. I don't know. Well, here's the thing. This guy, and this guy are both hitting the puff ball here, which is, I think, good news for us. That looks good here. If I play this, I think it is ultimately more damage. We are getting incanted again. Ooh, if we do this, you get more decay onto this guy. There we go. That looks better. Okay. I think that is optimal. Now you get the incant for free here. No penalty for incanting. Keep making you bigger. The quick dagger on the Inoki, genius move. Genius move. I would a million years never thought of that. This goes here. We kill you, and then the back line should handle this. This is a bit of an issue. This is, I guess, still the final boss of this run, huh? Oh, there's an incanter here too? Fuck, hold on a second. Wait a moment, hold on. The incant here, but it's net even, and it's actually net loss on damage. Shoot. And you don't even have any spore on you either? Now I win Shirley, not Shirley. Although you only get like 10 hit. You harvest him, so it's 6, 12, 4, 8. I think we still lose. Funnily enough, I think we are still dead here. No, that's not good. We don't play this here. It doesn't matter here. Whatever. We're there for fun. Is it quick doesn't kill you in time, so it's still wasting the big hit into this. And then these guys don't kill you. Yeah, I think we're still dead. Just thinking. What? Okay, new idea. New idea. Okay, new. And this is annoying, I know. I have an idea. I think we don't play the box. I think we don't play the box, and the reason why is that I think the box is feeding harvest into the harvesters. This one's never gonna end. This is the literal last try. I have a theory. I think this is worth it here, right? To do this line. I think this is worth it for the regen on Puffball here to play it. Noki down here as well. I think this is good, and we'll try to put more heals into the Puffball if we can. But I think the Jack in the Box is feeding Harvest here. Also, same with the Train Steward. We'll leave that in here as well. Also, way different draw order here when we would play this way. What the fuck? Well, that changes things a little bit here. Huh. Weird. But maybe this will be better somehow. Quick Dagger, so I think still goes here. These bozos are here now, which I don't love. Just pass turn, I guess. OMG, lol, 6 loss streak at 10 at C10. Well, if you count me restarting this run at 8 billion times, little Yuki, we're here together. We're both at a 6 loss streak basically. Okay, everyone, can I keep you alive here a little bit? Okay, that seems maybe good. That seems really bad, I think. Hold on. No, that doesn't seem good to me at all. Can I just outright kill you here? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Card Minnow, hello. What the heck is going on that top floor? There's a lot of hot ladies up there with their little mushrooms. They're having a great time. You need to realize restart battle more. You only did undo. I promise one last, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose this here. I have one more idea. I have one last idea, folks. I'm playing the Jack in the Box again. We totally win this. I think there's a line. Somehow, somewhere, there's a line here, folks. Okay, you do this still. I think we do this line. I think we don't play the Shield Super. We see what happens with card draw order now. It does change things again. Well, that looks interesting. Weird. You're not sleeping tonight? Probably not. Probably not. I do like healing down here, I think, on you. And then again, scaling you up a little bit here, buddy. There you go. Past that. Okay. And then Quick Dagger here. Steel Enhancer here. Restore you. Spawn up here because why not, right? I guess it's pretty good. Okay, the middle mushroom died. But this one's still nice and healthy down here. Look at that. That's kind of cool. I don't want to play anything up here. Playing down here looks pretty good to me. Kill you. I think this is working. I think this might actually be the line here. I know what, I want you out of the deck, Green Recruit. I know it's harvesting you, but we kill you guaranteed next turn anyway, so I think this is okay to get rid of now, basically. Now we're up to this run ends. This run, well, you know, it'll end one way or another, but I think we found the line. I genuinely think this is it, basically. Okay, this goes here. These go here. This goes here as well. I think we do this down. Oh, I just for the first time noticed that Restore is healing 4 instead of 2. This is very funny. So look at how easy this shit is, man. We are winning the run now. I don't want to encamp these guys too much, but I won't. Instead, I'll put this here because it's funny. First try, true. Exactly. It only took 8 different iterations of this to win, but we found the line. It was too strong to lose. And then you obviously buff this man up. Huge, big plays. It would be so funny if we somehow lost to the boss still after all of that, but no, we obviously very much crushed the boss here. You know what's funny? I was about to play this Vengeful Shard. We actually heal the Pyre more if we play the Fungi. And then take the Shard damage. So there we go. Finally, now this is a free run. It does feel that way, but this a similar situation can happen again. We need to get some Pyre health. We need to get some fucking Pyre health in here ASAP. Okay. Add Decay 8 and Sap 2. Not that good. Propagate, not that good. Fetch is kind of interesting, but I think I skipped these. Which Seraph do we have? We have Seraph, Dominion Seraph. So a bunch of Corruption. We have Infinite Regen, so Infinite Regen. We should win. Wait, hear me out. What do you got for me, Aya? What do you got for me on this one? I'll take Pyre Shards. It's a consume spell that gives us some more damage. That looks pretty good to me. Do we go... What do we do here? What do we do, man? I just get Pandemic. Pandemic was not that good here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, getting the Puffball to survive longer was the line. I just didn't realize... This is me being stupid and not knowing the game. I didn't realize restores were +4. Or we're 4 healing now instead of 2 healing. That's actually like a big difference. That is double the initial healing. We gotta go right side here. We need Pyre health so we can leak more units. Yeah, Pyre health for sure. Yes, I agree. It would be also nice to get like maybe endless slash Titanite on the puffballs as well. That'd be pretty cool too. Okay, not bad, not bad. I'll take this. But I want Thornstone. I don't think so. It's kind of interesting. I don't think I want it. Smidgestone, not that good here either. What's in here? I should check the armory as well. You know what? After that experience, I think I maybe just want Fight Club on top floor. Because what we can do is we can do actually no, Hall of Mirrors I still want for the double summoning. Because we can just play Fight Club afterwards and give them big stats. And by them I mean like all of the other non-spawns. Doesn't seem that good though. I don't know. Not another Quick Dagger. We could take another Quick Dagger too, honestly. I don't hate that. Doesn't seem that good though. Seems a little redundant. It's kind of a weird choice, I think, ultimately, either way. Mushy Room? I don't like the Mushy Room very much. That you know what? Actually, great point. I forgot about the Dante's Footstool making this enabled in the first place. In that case, I'll take the dagger here. That's fine. Dagger is okay. I kind of like just giving this 10 regen, maybe. That keeps it nice and healthy. I'm actually pretty down for that. That looks good to me. Okay. That seems pretty good. Damage shield 1. And spell shield 1? Who cares about spell shield? That means nothing to me. One for Fungi, one for the Snake Lady. If you mean Amorous and Anoki as the Snake Lady, she already has both her upgrade slots filled. Not an option, unfortunately. I think we still do this play here. Do this again here, I guess. Get this away from me. My first guess is that we can just stack into the mushroom this time. Because the incant guy's not going to be here, but who knows? I don't know. We'll see how this looks. And we already have a dagger. We don't have a dagger here. Never mind. Dagger here. For sure. And we're wiping the floor. Very nice. You're already dying, bud? What the heck? How are you already dead? Nerd? Do I just put decay on you while we're here? Maybe. Remember, there's only 9 rings. It feels like so many more. Yeah, when you restart one battle 8 billion times later, the game does feel like it takes a pretty long time, huh? Oh, you meant for the quick daggers. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Then that's fair. Yeah, yeah. Agreed. But you still have you still have damage shield. Uh-oh. You didn't decay to lose it? I must be dumb here. Hold on. Okay, well. You lose the damage shield. Yo, this is. Restart. It is. With the damage shield mechanic there, it is going to be not. It's going to be quick dagger on not the mushroom. That is the new line. Double boss and morsel. I see. Okay. Back to quick on the harlot shrooms for damage shield. Don't call them harlot shrooms, okay? They're wonderful women who are winning me this run with their infinite regen, okay? Be nice to them. Probably once again. Actually, no. We stack the damage here, but then we put the quicks on the mushrooms to strip the damage shields. Exactly. Okay, hold on. You're not sleeping tonight? We're almost done, Aya. We're almost done. The run's like just about to finish. There we go. Should have just found trample kind of a misplay. IMO. Fair. True. Fair. Real, etc. Okay, this goes here, as we've learned. And maybe I put some of these down here. I should keep you healthy. I kind of like that. That is a good thing to consider. And you're a bastard, so let's just, you know, do this while we have the chance. You stack damage with their unit because the mushroom stack his own damage up. Well, I need to make sure he's still actually killing the heavy at a single hit. We need to get him at least to 180, and then we can start scaling other people, I think. You can go here, why not? New video title, How a Fast Prostitute Saved My Life. What are you still alive back here for, buddy? Get out of here. She did save me, man. Don't forget it. Okay. I love this for us. I guess it doesn't matter where you put this otherwise. Oh, you're right. The third one to actually damage. I see what you're saying. Okay. I'm worried about you leaking through, so I'm gonna put this here. Look at my mushroom go down here. I love this dude. Okay, get rid of these. Get rid of these. Play this. You're still living? How? By what means? Maybe I should put it on like the very last person here to deal damage to these snipers. That's what I'm thinking now, honestly. That's where it should go. Put you here too. Get you out of my deck. I don't want you. Cock Friday. Hello, Molly. Welcome back to Cock Friday. You did say that already. Yes, I do remember you saying that. Okay, put some more work on this guy so he doesn't leak through again. Get this over here. TGICF. So true, Glader. So true. Okay. Ask me how many times I restarted the last fight. Don't ask Molly. Do not ask. It's not illegal knowledge to have. Oh, so I see the issue here. I see the issue, folks. Now, I don't think this one heavy kills us. But it is a little tragic. Okay, these guys already... Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait one damn second. Hold on. One moment, please. One moment, please. Undo. Excuse me, game. Hello? Can I undo the turn? If I put these here, and this into this, does this somehow win? Let's go! Get fucked, idiots. Oh, look at all these guys walking to the pyre. Yeah, fucking right, dumbasses. Just that easy, folks. Sometimes it's just that easy. Chad Puff? I've been telling people this dude's strong. No one's listening to me, man. This guy is crazy. Look at these stewards go with him. Incredible work from the Puff Shark. There's no justice in this world. There's some justice. There's some justice for sure. Look at this. Look at my man. Look at my man's go. There we go. Yeah, the mystery box coming through clutch there as well. I don't think I want this. Do I want Spike of the Legion? Also kind of not really. Can I get Trample somehow, game, please? Or something? I don't know what I need. I would like Trample. You know what I'll do? I will take Tome of the Evergrowth though. If something's leaking to the pyre, we can just sap them. That is an option that we have now. Evergrowth and Puff won you the last run. Really? Oh, by just regenning himself, basically? That's pretty cool. That's really cool, actually, huh? Okay, that's neat. Now, we already have infinite energy with the artificial pyre as far as I'm concerned. And all of our spells are, like, free to play. The question is, card draw or space? More draw? Card draw or space? Because if we take space upgrade, we can do some pretty insane shit. We can go, like... We can just go Inoki, Lion's Mane, and have all 6 of them up there together. But that's overkill. We don't need that. That is just too much. Although I guess if we're worried about leaking, right? Like, having more people in the back is technically a little bit more damage. Space kind of unneeded. That is true as well. You say draw. I think you're right. I think you're right. You guys are convincing me. I think we just want more cards, probably. More pyre health. I think I'm down for more pyre health, man. We can get maybe Titanite on the other puffball. Yeah, get in here. Vortex. What are we vortexing? Maybe just nothing. I don't know. Maybe you. Get this guy out of here. You know what? You and you. Get these both guys. We don't want these guys. Stinky. So the etch is just spawn 4. And no incant increase, which is kind of unfortunate. But like in my mind, right? Hear me out. In my mind, what if we played Spore Singer instead with the puffball? It's something to consider. Why is it plus 17 health? Ew. I think it's based on the percentage of the pyre's health to begin with. So I guess we just have a weird number to start with. Your main damage is Puff. Yeah. I don't take the Bloom here. I don't think it matters too much. I think we're still playing this floor together no matter what. You know, I can make you big. I can make you real big for me, huh, buddy? I'm gonna make you big for me. Let's do that. Reroll. There we go. Huge. I believe you didn't answer your question. What was your question, Molly? Sorry, I missed it. How many times did I start the last fight? A decent number of times. Does incant etch count as action? No, I don't think so. Action is just like when you attack, basically. Is when action occurs. Kind of cool with the quick dagger. I think it would work on quick dagger, though. If we did quick dagger with it, I think it would activate, basically. Once again, this is not that big of a factor for us. The spikes are meaningless. I think we can take this. And if I die because of this, I die because of it. Whatever. But I'm pretty sure we don't. The Wrath ability counts as an action. Well, the Wrath ability is you attacking. I think that's why it counts as that. But I could be wrong. Okay. You guys know the drill. Inoki. Lion's Mane up here. Inoki. I think we go... Actually, I don't know what we do here. Do we go Inoki with the dualism, or do we go Inoki with the... I think I go... You know what? Actually, hold on. Undo. I think I see the truth here. I think it is this one down here. I think it's Inoki mid-floor. I think it's Inoki mid-floor here. With the regen Titanite puffball, and then Jack in the Box here. And then Hall of Mirrors. Okay. This is the line, folks. This gets there. You're not attacking me? Why are you not attacking me? Hey, buddy, attack me. That's an issue. Well, I guess if you don't attack me, it doesn't matter if you can get to the pyre. Huh. Titanite makes the HP ups go further. Yeah. And then I want him down here first. He's doing the most damage on Decay. So I want him versus is doing the most damage over time. And then this one here is getting the regen value out of Inoki, buffing the regen still. That's my thought process, at least here. Maybe it's wrong, I don't know. You die before you make it to the top, it looks like. You know, I want to put you here. And you're going to sap the fuck out of this guy. Oh, hold on. Wrong. Because if he saps the fuck out of you, you don't attack me. And that's bad as well, because then we don't get decay on you. Never mind. I think we want this here still, but I don't think it goes... We don't use it this turn. I think that's the secret here. Okay. I don't think this matters too much. End turn. Just sap for regen. You know what? That makes more sense, huh? That does make more sense. You know what? Sap for regen. Smart. Good move. Good answer. Okay. We're killing you here. Gotta whittle this guy down. He's a big dude. It's cooldown 1. Good to know. Keep getting big for me, please. Thank you. We play this here. This guy's gonna hurt me. This guy's gonna hurt me something fierce, people. Okay. Oh, it's not that bad, actually. It's not that bad, people. Put this on you. That's lethal. Hooray. Keep making yourself big. Cool that dualism works on that ability. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that. That's neat to know as well. Everyone's dying because they're hitting into the prayer stone here, which is very funny. Okay. Oh, this big man's coming up top floor, which I'm not realizing. Ugh, gross. Our pyre is healthy enough to take the leak though. That's fine. That's not the end of the world here. We survived that. We thrived that. Honestly, you're dying no matter what you do here, so you might as well. Whatever. Same difference either way. Do this. Okay. First run with Lashy put dualism on something that did unstable equal to their damage dealt, and it did nothing. You spent all your money upgrading the spell that removed equipment and gives damage, not realizing that it only works if they have an equipment. Sad. How are we doing up here? You're leaking. Again, we can take some leaks. Some leaks, not the end of the world, folks. Okay. God, if we had the... Actually, even if we had the trample here, it wouldn't do that much, because these heavies are still barely, like, dying to it. This is not a very good hand, huh? I'd run with Play Doctor. She's fun. Trample plus. Uh-oh. Are we alive here? You're leaking? Really? You back there? Whatever, man. Frick you, buddy. Well, we survive, I guess, or whatever. I'm not giving Steel Spores to the Inoki with Quick. Because I just wanted to hit the ones that are in the back here, basically. If this isn't a restart, you can't do it. I'm not we're winning. It's fine. See? We're good. Everything's great. More Tome of Evergrowth. I have an idea, by the way, people. And you might not like it, but I think it'll work for us. Do I want these, actually? Ooh, I kind of want Rooted. I kind of want Rooted here, I think. Hold on, that might be something. God, why is the Pyre Health always in the Merchant of Steel? I don't need the Merchant of Steel, man. Oh, we won? Not even close. It was a little close. Okay, give me more Pyre Health. I'm over here to the Merchant of Trinkets. I think we just reroll these. These are all pretty worthless here. Turn one, spawn. Yeah, this is fine, but it's not much for us, I don't think. Reroll. Is Jackstrip somehow goated here? I don't think it is, but maybe it is actually. Hold on, maybe this is goated. I'm gonna take it. Sap sucking though. I don't think it was that good there, man. Okay, units need no more upgrades. So the problem, Blader, is that we summon in the deployment phase. We summon in deployment, and the fungi don't count as shroom. They count as fungi. They count as troops. Jackstrips fucks up the little guys in the Sap Seraph fight. Well, unfortunately, we're playing against Dominion. I don't remember. I'm not too familiar with the wave here, so I don't know if we need it or not. Though they counted, they do not count. And we do not need any more regen. We've got enough regen. That we're good on. Spawn just counts as a summon, but it said Spawn counts as a summon, but it said summoned shroomed units. Shroomed is a type of unit, right? Our prickly puffball, for example, are shrooms. I believe the spawns are fungi. See, apply to fungi. They're different unit types, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't work with them. Although I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just wrong about that. That could be true. You know what? To heal Puff, that's actually fair enough for me. How many consumes do we have for Twin Mind? Well, we have a couple, but the problem is Twin Mind, we've got like 1 round left, basically. We can dupe things. How do we feel about duping and snare? And just if someone ever is about to make it past the top floor, we just tell them to go to hell. It's like the most scuffed way to win ever, but I think it might work. Dupe free fungi? Oh, That's kind of interesting. I don't hate that, honestly. I don't know. Ooh, I have another idea. I have another idea instead, actually. Hold on. New idea. Okay, hear me out, people. We're going to dupe this twice. We're going to have, ideally, 1 tome on each of our puffballs, right? But we're also going to have tome on some of our people top floor. And they'll be using them to strategically sap units that are sneaking past the floor to the pyre. That could be a thing. This is the pregnant Mario game. Yes, Molly, this is the pregnant Mario game. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, orange, exactly, exactly. This maybe could possibly potentially work, but I don't know. And then we come down here. I think it's still this, and then it's still these two. Okay. That's pretty good. I think the first tomes go on you to just keep you healthy. I gotta get the consume here too, I think. That seems pretty important. I can just sap you and keep you here forever, actually, buddy. Here, come here. You're standing on this floor. See, as you must sleep now, I understand. No worries. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging for so long. The woke mob has censored the pregnant man emoji from appearing on the stream's chat feed. Really? They can do that? They have that technology? What the heck? Okay, I need you to die. So that's good, I think. Hey, it's not too late. You can leave now. You can oh yeah, card Minnow. Thank you for following. While you still have I appreciate it. Okay, put this here. Sap you up as well, and then we have our strategic backup saps here. Probably gonna go here. I would imagine. And yeah, just heal you. You here until the end? Maybe we're almost done, Io. Maybe we're almost done. Okay. Well, this man's getting his shit beaten off here. That's unfortunate. But you're doing great, actually. Puffball, doing awesome. Keep up the good work. Keep sapping yourself. I think I actually want a little bit of sap on the Inoki too to handle the corruption. And we keep playing these here. Where does Dagger go? I don't know, man. Dagger goes somewhere. Who knows? I'm just playing spells. You better win against the Titans. We'll see. I don't know. We could lose. We might lose here, honestly. Okay. We have the strategic sap reserves here, people. Not that you're leaking, but still, we have them here in case we need them. Now, it's annoying this guy's adding curses to my deck, which is sad. He's adding 2 curses. Oh, fuck you, man. Give this guy away from me. I can pick you off now, which is probably worth it. I'll do that. I guess while we're here, we're going to strategically sap anyone. It's probably going to be... probably you. I think that makes the most sense here. Put this here. Sap yourself. Not bad, not bad. It's looking pretty cooked. We'll see. This is not a fun turn for us at all. Well, hey, you know what? Bright side, we're killing the heavy. This guy's dying. Doesn't everyone love that? Well, you're dying here. That's not good. Hold on. Can we stop that from happening? No, it's the corruption, isn't it? Yeah, it's doubling corruption from Seraph here. That's the issue. Could try to chump it with the fungi. Then we have to take entropic and this. That's pretty gruesome. We don't have any backline ping you should have noticed. You know what would have been really awesome on this run? The guy that rallies for decay. The launcher, I forget what his name is exactly. He would have been really good here. And we play these. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Oh my god, check this out. Hold on, wait a second. I just noticed something. I just noticed something, people. You're not going to believe this. We have a line here, I think. That's really good. So I put the regen on myself before here on Puffball. If we regen on Seraph, the double corruption is a strike ability. This brings him down to 0. So Puffball lives, dude. Puffball stays alive. Okay, that could be potentially huge for us here. Okay, getting Seraph sapped down to 0 might actually save the entire run. Now I think we play this still. Play this still. I think we need to pick off these frontliners when we can here. That seems pretty good to me. Oh, the frontliners, I'm stupid. They died of the jack strips, man. That's dumb of me. Okay, and now we know the strategic plan here for the heavies. You sap them. Play our ding dong bells here. Do we do anything else? I don't know. Can we kill you? I don't think we can. Sap is so good, it's pretty good. I think tragically the Puffball is just dying here. Because he does have 48 corruption now somehow. Are you dying? You're losing the reanimate there. Okay. I have plans. We maybe have a path here. He got a hit in? What the heck, man? How? How'd he do that? Let me get a perfect win against the Titans. That is pretty cool. Okay, so you're dying here. We gotta do this move again. Right? And then we do 55. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, we take 1,000,000 dings on the bell here. I think we maybe make it. It's gonna be close. The bells are fucking me. Or you're gonna put corruption on the pyre, aren't you? Ah, oh, fuck me again. But can corruption? I don't even know if corruption can go on the pyre, honestly. So I think we. Oh, you know what? We ensnare you, bitch. You don't get to go up there. You're not allowed. You're going up there, which is very annoying, but whatever. Ding dong hand. It is very much a ding dong hand. Okay, 15 pyre health left. I guess the problem here. Listen, we might win against Seraph here, which is a victory in and of itself, I would say. But I think ultimately here the problem is also we're not winning against Seraph. We're not making the Seraph. These guys walk up and kill us. It was a good attempt, but yeah, we are dead. We can do this, and I do believe they walk up and kill me here. I don't see a way to min-max this, man. I think we're just dead. Here's the problem: even if we win this fight, even if we get to Seraph here and win the Relentless, we have like 5 HP going into the Divinity, and I'm pretty sure just like Dominion in the Titan fight, it was like smacks us once and we lose. Does the voice feels like when he plays Morsel Maid? You'd have to ask him. I'm not sure. So close. If only we saw the Trample Mushroom upgrade. Although, again, even then, it wouldn't have mattered too much. Would have been cool, though. Damn. Tragic loss. Although, guys, that'll do it for today's stream. Hopefully you had a fun time. I'm going to be off tomorrow. I'm not streaming. I'm going to be streaming definitely again. Yeah, all that effort for nothing? Ayo, it's about the journey, not the destination. Come on. The slush rooms couldn't save us. Hopefully next time they can save us. You know what? There's probably like some sort of crazy unlock for level 10 in the Underlegion, and that would have saved us. Oh, the thing that increases attack based on HP, the ring, that would have been pretty good. Ring would have been very good for sure. Awoken Hollow or Squad Leader would have been it. Obviously we're getting a million heal triggers, right? But like, the Cultivates wouldn't have been that good. Again, the issue is just we could only kill one heavy, and the back line just kept walking through. And when we wasted 2 heavies, we couldn't do anything about it. So I guess that's the big problem with Underlegion, right? We need to figure out, with this clan, we know how to make 1 big guy. We need to make 2 big guys, I think, is the big issue. You think Mushroom would have saved me? For sure. Would have saved us. I'm actually maybe, honestly, I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, thanks for hanging. Hopefully you had a good one. I will see you next time. Goodbye.